Lego system. So I think it's just a way to reinforce segments of cities so that you can link them together and have them more structurally sound. I think the idea behind it was literally people are moving stuff around, base plates are flimsy. How can they build a solid piece? And so I think that's where it started. But again, that could be completely doo-doo. I don't know. I believe that is where it started, because I think someone asked the question a couple of years ago, and I think it just kind of was an unwritten thing that a couple of people were doing, and then it kicked off big time when social media started to utilize it a bit more. I don't build stuff without it now. Like, it's part of everything that I do, just because it's just easier, so much easier.
Yeah. You can get like mini mills as well, can't you?
Yeah.
It's not just putting bricks on the base plate and then tying them, or putting a plate in them, I should say.
There is no real standard to meals. Like there's the traditional one that most of us use, but you can come up with your own custom. You can have it a plate thick. You can have it, because at the moment it's a base plate, a brick, and a plate. So it's essentially 4 plates and a base plate, and then what you place on top. But some people do it with a plate, 2 plates, and then the set itself. So they bring it down a plate. And it's some people don't. Some people do it differently. Yeah. And what I like about meals is that you're able to landscape within the plate as well. So you're able to add depth into the meals plate. And I think that is something that is quite effective in a city. But it's interesting to see what people do with it. They're definitely doing well with it. Cool. For sure.
Let me say a quick hi to G Monkey out there in my chat. Welcome in.
Hey, G Monkey.
Welcome in.
I say, TJ, have you enabled shared chat at the minute?
I believe so. Hold on. Oh, maybe I had to click the button. There it is. There we go.
Yay.
I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm... Oh, no. Oh, no. KO's here, everybody.
Yay.
Have you got to dance again?
Only if we hit a Tangia party. Do like a little bit of in my seat dancing.
Oh, okay. In my seat dancing. Okay. I got Creeper Boy over on my side. Thank you very much, Creeper Boy. And he's redeemed a hydrate as well. Cheers.
Enjoy. What is your hydration today? What is people's hydration?
Oh, coffee. Nice big mug of coffee.
Mine's a detox tea and just straight up water.
Water.
Good.
Water.
Water for
lemon
me.
Water. Lemon water, Nicole?
Yes, lemon water. It is.
Yeah, I want to be an alchemist of the water, because you come across all these great ideas online. Like you can put cucumber in, mint, lemon, lime, and things like that. I want to try and do that a little bit more, just to make myself a bit more excited, because that's all I drink is just water. It's like when I'm at a wedding, like I had 1 or 2 drinks, of course, but I wasn't drunk for 2 reasons. I don't drink, and 2, I want to be able to communicate to people that attended our wedding without falling over and or having my trousers on my head. But it's just, and then went to the bar. I actually looked at the bar looking for their selection of teas, but they didn't have any. Yeah, so that was money down the drain. Oh, not really, because I got married.
What's your tipple of choice today, TJ? Water?
Yeah, water. Sorry, I couldn't hear you guys for a moment.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Because KO, thank you very much, KO, for the Tangia. Redeemed some. They were loud things.
So I'm trying to be good. So I have a 1.5 litre bottle of water, and I've added in some of this uplift juice shot.
Yeah.
This has vitamin B6 added to it, and it's got acai berry in it. But I've also got hydration tablets I have to have because of my medication. So
Yeah.
there's a couple of those in there too. So that's why it looks a little different, but it's Volvic water basically,
Nice.
to
Gotta
keep me
rely on Volvic.
hydrated. Yeah, so good. They've got a
Thanks.
cherry flavour now.
Ooh, have
Really,
they?
really good. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking today. Cherry. It's really, really good.
I like the
Thanks, KO.
watermelon
Thanks,
one.
KO.
Oh yeah, watermelon.
Dang it.
Seriously, lots of watermelon.
Yay! TJ's dancing.
Yeah, you guys can't hear any of it.
It's I still can't
Thanks,
get over the
KO.
fact that you're dancing in silence to us. You're just dancing
Yeah.
in silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's silence to you guys.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
I wonder if it's possible to get the overlays and stuff to transfer over, but I feel like that would be disastrous.
I actually
What?
prefer you dancing to silence. It's funnier.
It really is, because to us it looks as if, without context, you just get up and dance.
Yeah, you just
It's,
decide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna move
I mean,
Yeah.
I
now.
do that anyway sometimes, but
I
thank you,
don't need to
KO.
redeem.
I think we should do that more often in real life.
Oh, just get up and
Like,
dance.
yeah. Can you imagine
Dan-
Monday morning, back to work, and in the middle of your workday, you just either start singing, dancing.
Be sent home if I sing.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't put anyone through
grievance
my
put against you.
singing.
Yeah, I know, right?
But dancing could be part of an elixir, really. Because I remember when I worked as a duty manager at a sports centre local to me, and they used to have Friday night ballroom dancing, and they used to have quite a few people attend, lots of circular tables and so on. And there was this old man that everyone liked, and he did nothing but dance. He spent his whole life dancing, and he was 107.
Wow.
It was, amazing, really. And everybody wanted to dance with, even the young girls. There's an 80-year difference, but somehow he had the charm.
Oh,
And that
that's fantastic.
keeps him alive.
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
Welcome in, Draco. Good to see you.
Welcome. Mark, I have to
Hello.
make a confession. I have no
Oh.
idea how I did it. If you tried me, if you asked me to try it, I wouldn't be able to. Your camera input, the insert that I did, you look as if you were falling out of my screen.
Hold on, hold on.
I can't fix it.
So what you're trying to say is I'm a bent camera.
Right.
Wow.
Ah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
It is
At first,
fine.
I thought it's you. Mark.
Oh, I mean,
Are you well?
I have that effect on people.
Ah,
Straight is boring.
right. Ah,
Oh dear. How far are we in? What, a couple of minutes? It's fine. We've got hours yet.
Yeah.
right. Ah,
Yeah, like 11 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. Keep me at that angle. It's funny. It is
Right.
funny. It's very funny.
ah.
Yeah, last
Exactly.
week, for whatever reason, we
We
couldn't
get-
see the drop game.
Oh yeah.
Now we can't. The drop game is on my screen again. I don't know what happened last week. I had some sort of weird OBS glitch, and then it wiped out 3 of the stream together scenes, which is why all of you are one scene, for like one
okay.
browser source instead of 4 separate browser sources. So now if I wanted to turn one of you upside down, all of you would be upside down.
Or put us on a wonk.
Oh.
Yeah, I could just do a bit of this. Will you guys be sideways instead?
Oh,
It'll be fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah, that way.
freaky. That is.
it's very strange.
Yeah.
I do find, I don't know if any of you are experienced in this with your sets, but being that I'm partially colorblind, when it comes to building the last few bags of this, you have 2 tones of brown. A nightmare for me, absolute nightmare, because the instructions have the dark brown and the reddish brown, multiple pieces in multiple
Oh,
um, instructions, and it's like trying to work out the difference between the two. So it's really slow building for me so far because I'm trying to pick which of the 2 browns is the correct one, and then I have to go back and change it when I realise that was not the brown they were asking me to build.
Yeah.
Um,
Welcome
so
in Meijin and PBJ. Good to see you
hey,
both.
PBJ.
Hello.
Hey,
welcome
Meiji.
in.
For those of you just tuning in, we are each building Ninjago modulars, and especially Mark.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
mine's
we've got
mine's
other people
amazing.
down here. We have guests. Not a normal stream for me. Special stream.
Special stream with special people.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
DJ, could you imagine if we now show up every time, whenever you start streaming, it's like you are haunted, like, here we are.
That'd be
We're
more of a problem for you
back.
guys than it would be for me.
Oh, right.
Just
Yeah.
walking like, hey.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yeah. The times you stream, I'd be like, just waking up going, oh my god, what am I doing here again? Like, I just need to go to bed.
Yeah. Welcome back to the stream. It's 1 a.m. for you guys.
Yeah.
Creating with Cara Davies, welcome in.
Hey.
Ooh, you signed a
Hey,
Kona first one for Led.
Cara.
He says thank you. Oh, you tell Led I say you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Welcome in, Kara. See ya. And Chad
Hey,
Adventureland, welcome in.
Chad.
Just woke
Hey,
up.
Chad.
Hi,
How you doing, mate?
Chad.
Just woke up. See, are we
Here's
not the
Chad.
best wake up you could have?
Good morning, good morning. La, 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 la,
Have you ever woke up and you've just gone straight to a Lego set? Like you might have been halfway through building because you're just like too excited to do anything else.
Yes.
Go on, TJ.
Yes,
What was
I
it?
remember. This was all the way back in 2016. I remember this. So that August Ninjago Wave, I bought all but 2 sets day one. I would have bought all but one, but I couldn't find one of them because it was a random time when Lego or like store exclusives weren't actually sold in the Lego store, it was only online. And Walmart didn't put out their stuff for 2 weeks. But no, I just spent like the entire day that day building stuff. Just
Yeah.
building the different sets. And that last set I think was the Samurai X Cave, and I don't think I got through that evening. And I had to continue it the next day. I'm also remembering another one. It was the Nindroid Mech Dragon. I remember I
Ah.
bought this right before I moved. This was back in 2014, and I couldn't build it until we had moved because it would have been a pain to move. So I think it was like the first weekend we were at this house, and I built the first bag at night, and then the next morning I just woke up and continued.
Yeah.
And thank you, Kara, for the hydrate.
And Creeper Boy as well. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Creeper Boy.
thank you.
Hello.
I think for me, like when I built the bugle, I had so much fun building that because it was probably that's technically my very first modular.
Mm.
So, and with the number of like figs in it, and I love Spider-Man anyway. So I remember I did it over 2 days, and yeah, I started it of an evening one day, and got up the next day, and I was like, right, get up, coffee, get in the living room, sit down because it was on the coffee table, sat on the floor all day. My back was in two at the end of it, but but sat there all day, just building, had the TV on, and just spent the whole day just putting it all up. So yeah, definitely had it before. And the Shadow Box was pretty similar. Did that over a weekend, Saturday and a Sunday. But that one was a bit more like calmer. I just chilled out and watched loads of stuff and just chill with the Lego set.
Right.
So,
I'm back. Well, hoping to be. I've got laptop issues, Cara, but that's why I'm not on my channel at the moment. But yeah, I'm back. I'm back now.
KO will like this. We've got a regular banana and a gold banana in some drawers. I know KO is a big fan of Banana Yoda. Banana Yoda is always watching KO and only KO.
KO has a fascination with bananas. Maybe on a
Banana Yoda.
pizza? On a pizza?
Ooh.
Sorry, I missed
There's your next food challenge, KO.
Yeah.
What's KO got to
Mix
do?
two things.
Banana
Yeah.
pizza.
We've seen fruit sandwiches over here, which is hilarious because they've been in Japan for the longest time. But like the strawberries and cream sandwich, and then they withdrew it. So Marks and Spencer's in the UK, kind of like middle to upper class supermarket. I mean, Brits have this weird scaling of working class, middle class, upper class, ridiculous. But the Marks and Spencer's is kind of like the upper kind of supermarket type thing on the scale, and they brought a strawberries and cream sandwich, so a sweet sandwich out. And then they had to withdraw the sweet sandwich because it doesn't comply with some standards that a meal deal has to comply with or something. It was hilarious.
I didn't know that. I know it went viral.
It did.
Wanted to try it.
Yeah, it did. But they had to withdraw. I don't know if it's back again, but they had to withdraw it from the shelf because of something they didn't disclose or declare as part of that. Because Marks and Spencers don't do stereotypical meal deals. You just buy things. But there was something that they didn't seek permission or approval for, so they had to. I think it's sorted now, but they had to withdraw it from sale because of it. It's like, really, no one's eating strawberries and cream sandwich to be healthy. Like, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
it's covered in cream. It's not a healthy choice.
Right.
It's like people picking it up aren't going to be like, do you know what? This is healthy. This is one of my 5 a day.
Right.
It's
Well,
weird.
I eat potato chips for the potatoes.
oh yeah.
Exactly. You eat them for the potato goodness.
Right.
Nicole, just check your OBS. Make sure you've got desktop audio turned on, because through your stream you can only hear yourself. Just FYI.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I intentionally turned it off because I thought I might cause weird sound, because theoretically my music goes through it via the desktop. I almost was about to mention it to you as my backup brain, like if on Wednesday I cry to you like I can't turn on my music, that you can tell me you turned off desktop. Please turn it up. Okay.
Yeah, because it's
Turned
where
it
everyone
on.
else's microphones will go via through your desktop.
Oh my goodness, thank you. That totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay.
Okay, for the last 20 minutes now it sounded as if I were talking to myself.
Yeah.
That's
Nicole's
hilarious.
just shuffling Lego, being like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
What a great point you've raised.
Yeah.
And then there's us just going,
Yeah. Yeah, we're all animated in the background, being like,
Oh.
yeah.
I mean, thinking about it, I think that would be perfect content for me.
Cool. Sorry, I'm just listening to your
Oh.
Twitch to make sure that
I'm just going to say,
Oh, I was
I
a bit
can hear
confused.
myself.
Okay.
KO,
Yeah, all good.
KO is causing chaos. KO wants me to do a TJ look. So, all right,
Is that at
KO.
him? He
It's
gets
gonna
one.
be.
Does he
It's
often
gonna
ask you
be.
to do this?
He can redeem it, so apparently he's getting one. I don't know who this is directed to, KO, but I'm giving you one right now.
Oh.
TJ, that is the equivalent of being spanked, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
if he's asking for it.
right. Where do I get those
Redeem.
redeems?
Redeem a spank.
Oh, it's directed at Mark. Mark also got a ban in my channel at BANN, 2 N's. It just plays a funny clip,
Yeah.
so it's all that it does, and that was courtesy of KO. Because KO
Whatever, KO. Whatever.
just approved of the banana pizza.
Just because you'd eat it.
Yeah, KO. There's a food challenge for you.
Banana
Yeah.
pizza.
Don't pretend you wouldn't eat it, KO.
I think banana pizza could be really, really nice.
It
Because
would.
what
Yeah.
we like to eat it on toast.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
I love
You don't
banana
like
sliced
banana
banana on
sandwiches?
toast topped with honey.
No.
It's amazing.
I think it's just the texture. I think it's just a little bit too soft for me.
Ah.
I couldn't have bananas. No, I can't have like. I'm a bit funny with fruit. I absolutely love fruit. So it's like one of my favorite things to eat. Every single fruit, I love, but I hate every piece of fruit if it is warm.
Oh no.
Love it when it's cold. Hate
Warm.
it. Yeah, hate it when it's warm. Like have it in pies and so on.
Oh
Oh,
gosh.
like
Oh no,
apple
love
pie.
that.
Yeah, or pineapple on
Oh.
pizza. I think you need to be
Apple
sectioned if you
crumble.
like that sort of stuff. Like pineapple on
that's so
pizza.
nice.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Belong in an asylum if that's the case. Bloody hell. No, I just can't do
No,
it. Although I've had smoked salmon pizza at that in Paris, and that was
Ooh,
gorgeous. And there's some people can't have anchovies and fish on there. I get that, it's fine, but I absolutely love fish. I could have any fish on there.
Anchovies a bit salty though, to be fair.
Oh, I
yeah.
like it. I like the anchovies with saltiness of it. I love it.
Do you like
the
halloumi? Nice salty
Oh,
cheese.
I
I
love
love.
halloumi.
It's my
Can't have
favourite
it.
cheese. You can't
Yeah.
have it.
No. We've had this discussion, me and my brother, this discussion. Can't have halloumi.
Oh
Love
no.
halloumi.
Yeah. But the thing is like when I was able to eat more before I was diagnosed as lactose intolerant, I was able to have a lot. Obviously, I loved dairy, just like everyone who has dairy likes it. And so I used to have, I think it was called the Four Seasons pizza at Pizza Express, where each
Oh
corner
yeah.
of the pizza had different. You had like anchovies, and then one of them had capers. Now I love capers on pizza. That salty. Oh, it was amazing. But yeah, no. Now, alas, I love the toppings of pizzas, but I can only have vegan pizzas, and vegan pizzas don't have the same selection as regular pizza, so I'm limited to a lot of I'm limited by a lot of choices, so I have to kind of take what I can get.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for following, chat.
I can imagine, Mark, that was a nightmare to distinguish what you can eat and the things that you cannot. Because
Yeah,
when you were born, you did not come with a manual.
this is it.
Was try and error, right?
And we discovered it at the very beginning of lockdown, because when we went into lockdown, I used to, on my way to work, I used to get a latte on my way to work, and when I was at home, me and my mum, we clubbed together and we bought an espresso machine with the latte milk frother built into it, so you could make like a latte macchiato. So we went halves on it and bought it, and within 2 days, I was in excruciating pain and I couldn't work out why.
Yeah.
And so went through trying to work out what it was, and basically it was a case of, they said the first thing you need to do is to start cutting something out of your diet and then reintroduce it back in again afterwards to kind of see if it triggers, because that way you'll know. So the first thing I cut out was milk, didn't have any problems. Introduce it back again, had problems. They went, oh, you're lactose intolerant. There you go. Yeah. So instantly had to remove all milk, all cheese from my diet completely, which is not easy when most food options in lockdown are dairy, because that's the most cost-effective thing to do. So
Yeah.
let's get very creative, but now it's a lot easier.
I would have been like Vader at the end of Revenge of the Sith or something like.
Yeah. Yeah, it was hard. Now I don't know anything different.
Yeah.
I don't know anything different. The biggest thing was chocolate, but now I don't even miss that. Like, it's just like, oh well, because there's enough dark chocolate and vegan chocolate out there that if I really wanted it, I could have it.
Yeah. Dark chocolate's nice anyway. Dark chocolate with the chili in it. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, dark chocolate mint. So you know the dark chocolate with that kind of after eight mint taste. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is, because there's the dark chocolate matchmakers which I can have, and those have like the after eight specs, and oh my gosh, those are to die for. Those are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny when we get matchmakers, we literally buy a box each. We're like, share.
Yeah, they ain't sharing. It's like the bag of Doritos. Who buys the share bag to share? Sorry, it's an individual bag.
Yeah.
My wife and I don't do that.
No.
Especially when it's on club card offer.
Oh god, yeah.
Exactly. Oh, Jace, welcome in. He spent last 5 minutes looking for the stream. Oh. Welcome in. You found us.
Yeah. Oh, Jason. How you doing, mate?
Hello there.
I'll tell you what is annoying.
We're worth the find.
This Technic, it's a feature of this is just, that was not easy.
Ooh.
And
is that for the mech thing, the mech movement?
Yes, I believe so. But I got it all right. It's just, oh my god, like I hate Technic more. No.
Yeah. I hate Technic. I only came with one wheel.
That's it. You know, that's it. You can just put weird people into two categories. Those are like pineapple on pizza, and those are like Technic. We love them, really.
What? Can't wait to see Steve again at Ricktastic.
Right.
Yeah.
Chris said.
Right. We will hand him a pizza.
Oh yeah. Oh, God.
A pineapple pizza.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
crabs are in.
Look at it. TJ officially has put the crabs in.
Hey.
And then.
And they're cooked.
Nice.
Yeah.
Isn't there on the top floor, like when you're not too far away from finishing, isn't it like a sushi conveyor belt?
Oh, it's incredible.
Oh,
that's incredible. It's my favourite feature is the sushi belt. At the time, I just remember when it was revealed, it was just standing in awe, just like, oh my god, that is amazing. That sushi belt. Oh, so good. Yeah, the sushi part. If I could take one thing, Chris, from that set and build it myself, it would be that sushi restaurant section.
Yeah.
Well, Bricklink designed a program in a next season or so. I can't remember which one it is, but sushi restaurant.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that was that series. I don't think that's the next series. That might be the series after.
Yeah, it could be the one after. It's number 7. Series 7.
I find it difficult to keep track on Bricklink. You know, like, I know whether it's like, I don't know, Series 5.
Oh, Series 5 is the one we
5 or 6
just done because I spent so much on it. I'll never forget that season. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it gets more
it's,
complicated because they change it, right? Because when I
yeah.
bought Statgate, that was, I think, a pre-brick
The pre-invitational or
design.
whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's Series 7 is when
Yeah. There we go.
thing comes out, the sushi restaurant.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I don't need anything from the next series. So.
I'd
Okay.
love to get that Wolfpack
Yeah.
thing, whatever that is, but I probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
I should just mock my own. I have enough Wolfpack. Yeah, I only have 27 of them. I should be okay.
Good grief. Only.
Only.
That's
Yeah.
the thing.
I
Only.
was gonna stop at 25, but then I found a couple more.
Why stop now?
One of them was on clearance, I think, so I was like, yeah, why not? I'll get
Maya?
another couple.
You find a lot of your deals at Maya, don't you?
Yeah, it was actually a Meyer up. I want to say it was in Kenosha, which is about an hour's drive from where I am.
That's a nice name.
It's actually in another state. It's in Wisconsin,
I like that.
right on the Illinois-Wisconsin border.
Is it a nice place? Because I like the name, Kenosha. I feel like I was
Yeah,
on
it's
the
nice.
Mutant
I mean,
Island or something. I'd be like, yeah, I live in Kenosha.
I've only gone there for bricks and minifigs and Meyer, and that's been
Ah.
it. I mean, the first time I was up there, I stopped at a couple other stores, but since I've gone back, it's only been Kenosha and.
It does sound
It's only been
incredible.
Bam and Meyer. The only place that's worth checking.
Oh yeah, Chad. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, ads on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Chad, if you the channel hop, you might be able to avoid ads altogether.
Yeah, you might be able to.
That is the one thing, they don't streamline the ads for the shed because everyone's settings are different. It'd be nice if they offered that function, but then you then run into the issue of revenue splits and things like that. So it's just easier just to keep it as it is. That
Yeah.
way, everyone has their own personalized settings to what works for them.
Yeah.
I've started another feature. This will be the ATM feature. This is just what I have so far.
Oh.
I was actually thinking of going up to Kenosha today, but I decided against it. I don't need to spend more money right now.
Yeah. Oh, I spent a little money this morning. Only a little bit, but they're in a store called H&M here. They're doing a Lego collaboration.
I've seen what they've got,
with their home.
Chris. We need to get that. Need to do it.
Stuff. Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
nice. I've got a little. I bought. They've got a nice little desk pad, which I think is gorgeous. They've got, and they come in like black and white or grayscale, and they come in color. So I've got one in both. Then I also picked up the cushion covers. There's 40 centimeter by 40 centimeter cushion covers. Again, black and white and color. So I got 2 of each. Because we do have cushions on the sofa that we change out the cushion covers like seasonally.
Yeah.
So we'll have Halloween ones, Christmas ones, Valentine's Day ones, New Year stuff, all that kind of stuff. So I thought, I got to get some Lego ones. What was the last thing I got? Oh, and I got the drawstring bag. I was like, I'm getting a bag. Yeah. So.
Have you been tempted by the rug?
I was tempted, but I don't like the fact that it's got all those little bubbles on top. I actually can see, because Carl's clumsy enough, I can see him going, boom, like literally flying. Just he's like going
A
to
over
walk,
T over the whole lot.
Like he doesn't need anything else to unbalance him anymore, basically. So yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, for safety, we'll leave that one. It is very nice though. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. I love them. I haven't got any, but oh my gosh. When I saw the advert for them, I was like, this is going to be dangerous.
Yeah.
But also the wooden storage boxes. How nice are those with
Yeah.
like the printing Lego studs on the top? Oh,
Yeah.
those look really nice.
They are nice, yeah. But I thought, well, mostly I was thinking like for streams or photos, those desk pads are great backdrops. So yeah. But,
Yeah, I was thinking of having it as a tape on the table when I build, having them on there because I think, oh, they look so good.
yeah. Well, I normally I do put things on the table to photograph, but then I've always got stuff in the background, and I thought, oh well, if I use those desk pad like as a stand behind it, like stand it up behind it, then that'll create a really nice background then. So.
Okay, bag 7 is done.
Woohoo!
What I have so far.
Nice.
Nice one, mate.
Interior of a restaurant.
I think
Some
I
of
had
the-
about 4 bag 4s or 5 bag 4s.
Yeah. Welcome to Assembly Square.
It's worth it though, isn't it, Mark? Once you get through
Yes.
it,
Oh my god.
it's a bit of a mountain climb, not like your ordinary,
Yes.
big set, because you've got to handle
Yeah.
so many pieces in one go. But it's so worth it, And the
Every
thing is, I kind of find that with the modulars, I got my favourite, but I kind of find that even though I've gone into the rabbit hole modulars, I still think Assembly Square still pushes modulars today as that number one modular.
Yeah.
And when somebody says to me, right, Assembly Square is my number one, I'm not going to complain about that. I could agree in many places, in many areas. So good.
It is incredible for the and being the set that and being a kind of flagship set to mark the anniversary as well. It had a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
So but it's done it so well and it's held up over time. And it was, I think, it's the longest serving modular to, obviously now I know it's retired, but it's the longest serving modular to be on the shelves for. It was like something like 5 or 6 years, wasn't it? It was on the shelves for.
Incredible.
When was the anniversary? Was it
The anniversary one was
2017,
2017?
wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. 2017. So to last year. Yeah, 7 years. Yeah, 7 years.
when it got its
Would be
price hike, because
incredible if
thankfully I got
we.
it before the price hike. I got it for 179 before the price hike to 249.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing. I remember reacting to it and going, how on earth can you increase the set by like 70-80 pounds when it's been out for many years? But it was just testament to how good that set is.
Yeah. Shame how many people would have walked away from that,
Yeah.
not having the joy of having such a fantastic module because they've just been,
I know.
priced out. I mean, when people say like 80 quid, for those who make Lego into a lifestyle, they probably think, oh, it's not too bad. Or they still get it, but there's people out there that if you just notch the price ever so high, just increase a little bit, people will say forget it.
Yeah.
Especially from a psychological point, because I wondered why not start the price hike with a set that is new, because then we cannot tell what would have been the original price, what does it cost now. Can you imagine you want the set but can't afford it, or you consciously push it to the future. You see it at a certain price,
You flex
and
again,
then
TJ.
Lego themselves raise
Yeah.
the price. It is one thing to see something at a discount and miss the boat on it. That is annoying. Then all of a sudden, even then, your brain is set on a price like, well, I could have had it for 20% off. Am I now paying retail for it? But the retail price being pushed up, that is especially hard for someone who missed out on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's sad whenever somebody's in a position where they can't afford it. Where it's not entirely Lego's fault that they've priced them out.
No.
People just can't afford things in general. That's what makes me sad. That's for me my own personal definition of a dark age. I know what the term dark age means. For me, it's for when people know Lego's there, they just haven't got it in their lives.
Right. And
That's my dark. That's what I think a dark age is. It's when people
Yeah.
haven't got Lego in their lives and they can't enjoy it because, you know, and because they can't afford it, you know. And the thing is, it's more reality for me, because I happen to work with students who come from really rough backgrounds and so on, and it's just shocking when you hear like how much their like mom earns in a month and so on. You think, you know, it's ever so sad.
And that's it, Chris.
Yeah.
And I came from that very background.
Yeah,
I came from that background of we family of 4. We were on £70 a week. That had to pay for bills,
yeah,
food, everything. That is all we had for 4 of us to survive on. And you know, you make it work, but it's times like that that you know, we had to rely on. So for Christmas one year, and I'll never forget it, still one of my fondest memories of Christmas one year, because we were just prepared, like it doesn't matter, you know, we've got family, that's all that matters.
yeah,
And a charity donated a black bag full of used toys for us to our door, and a hamper of food from the Salvation Army. And they donated it on Christmas Day, and in there was just so many things. And that is the Christmas that I remember the most, because that is when you see the true kindness of people come through. And then you think about the material worth of it, and it was like, that didn't mean anything. Like, those are the fondest
yeah,
memories. Like, and that's why I appreciate what I have so much more, because growing up, we didn't have that. We never had the budget to be able to do that. Like, mum would always try and do what she could with us, and that would get her into debt, bless her. So yeah, you just kind of see, from my family came from that background, Chris, so I know exactly what you mean. So that compassion, I share that with you, because you see it, I see it firsthand as well, and I'm just like, having been there, it's like, I get it.
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. But we cannot blame Lego for it, because what
No.
Lego with the prices does is natural business behavior.
Yep.
You up the price as long as the customer is willing to pay for it. The moment where the customer decides that's too high a price for the object that I get, because people are buying Ferraris. Some say a Ferrari is too expensive. A Fiat or a Volkswagen totally does it, or an even cheaper car. And another person looks at a Ferrari and it's a Tuesday. Like, what?
I think Lego do a good job anyway, making Lego accessible to everybody. Just sets it different sizes and prices, and we live in a world where you pay what you get, what you pay for. You want a bigger set, you pay more, and so on. But they do a good job of sort of releasing sets that bridges the gap closer to people's income, and
Yes.
they're making a sale as well. And sometimes, you know, how many times have we seen? Not every big set's the best set. I can remember buying sets that are like under £50 or under 30, and it's brought me so much more joy than a 200 plus set. You know, it does that. You know,
Absolutely.
I mean, like the Sonic set I built recently, that was, I think I got that. It was Black Friday last year. That was it, because it was you, Mark, that reminded me it was on a discount, and the joy that gave me was incredible, really. And £40.
Yep.
But even saying that, there's so many people out there that can't afford £40.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
It's not good.
The one thing about Lego as well, which goes in its favour, and it's not saying that other toys don't share the sentiment, is it's not just a one buy and that's it. It has replay value. It has the ability to be reused unlimited amount of times. Pretty much, you can make it into whatever you want, and whatever time you. And this is the thing that I think Lego, you know, should jump from the rooftop about, and they do, to be fair, to a certain extent. From day one till now, not exactly day one, but do you know what I mean? From the moment they released their Lego brick, till now, they're still compatible. No matter when you come in and out of the hobby, everything still is compatible with each other. The system is still compatible. Everything fits to a system. Everything is designed to fit to system, and it still all works together now. So replayability is just, there, and it means that you can pick something up, any manner of pieces from the 70s, 80s, 90s, the zeros, and it will work with sets from today. That is the thing for me that I don't think a lot of toy brands can say that they offer, whereas Lego can. And I think that's what sets it apart. Is someone could donate a box of bricks to you, you save up to buy that little set, and those two will work together.
Yeah. I will say, like, as well, with Lego, I mean, we talk about price, but we talk about price of new sets. You don't have to enjoy Lego, they don't have to be new sets. You can buy bulk from marketplaces and Vinted and whatever, and eBay and whatever. You can buy a bulk load of Lego, not very expensive, and still have just as much fun with it. Because as a kid, we didn't have sets. I didn't have sets.
No.
I don't actually know where my Lego came from. I think it was just a tub, and it was probably a margarine tub or something. I can't remember. Some plastic tub which had a proper seal top, which you had to proper yank to get open, and then bricks fly everywhere. Was the kind of thing we had as a kid. Just a tub of bricks. I didn't even know Lego did sets when I was a kid. Like, it was just it just passed me by. I didn't even realize. It was only
Does it still work in nowadays with children, where children are used to getting the newest phone every other month?
Well, with kids who keep getting new phones every other month, I blame the parents who are getting their kids those new phones every other month.
Yeah.
You know, children are respectful and appreciative of what they get because they learn that from their parents.
Right.
So, yeah.
Children are literally up to the age of 5. They say children are in, and it sounds really awful to say, but children are in what's known as the malleable stage. They're essentially a sponge. So anything up to the age of 5, any values that you instill into your children are going to suck it all up like liquid to a sponge, because it's what they know. It's all they're absorbing everything that you do them, or you tell them. So yeah, it's instilling those values, and also respecting, as Martin said, like respecting, what you get. Having that margarine tub of Lego, it doesn't have any less value to you as an individual than anything else. Like, you can build, you can create, you can add that imagination, and you're still, you can appreciate it. And to this date, you can see Lego and be like, you're buying Lego sets now. As an adult, you can afford to buy those sets. You're in a position to buy those sets, but your love of Lego will go back to that margarine tub of pieces where you were building towers and castles and spaceships and boats and multicolored towers of all sorts. Doesn't matter. The imagination was there, and that's what you hold on to. It's not the value of the brick, it's the experience of being able to play with it and create.
Right. And Chad says that the license sets, they are getting more and more expensive, and that is so strange. I heard someone mention that with Lego, it's a unique situation. When you buy a can of Coke, and on the can of Coke, there is a picture of the newest Star Trek movie or any other project. May it be toilet paper. Wherever something is printed on or add on in regard to a franchise and to a license. The actual product never gets more expensive. The can of Coke is exactly the same price regardless of what's printed on it or what it is related to.
Yeah, but there will be an agreement between Coke and Star Trek, say, where Coke could be in Star Trek somehow. It's a collaboration in a different way. It's not like Coke doesn't need Star Trek to sell Coke, basically, but
Yeah.
Star Trek will get a boost because their images are now being advertised on cans where people are going to buy Coke regardless. So it's in
why
their
isn't that-
situation. It's in their situation. It's a thing where it's an advert rather than it's the thing that's going to make somebody buy it. They're
But it's a good
advertising.
point.
Yeah. So, but
Yeah,
they're
but
not gonna make Coke
you're
more expensive just because it's got an
no,
advert on it.
exactly. But your reasoning is brilliant. The only thing that I do not understand is, from the Lego perspective, for example, with Star Wars,
Yeah.
Lego young kids, keep them aware of the franchise Star Wars. Then you have the next generation of Star Wars fans automatically raised, so both are beneficial from it.
Yeah. Um, they do. They do benefit from it, but at the same time, some people will only buy Lego because it's Star Wars.
Yeah,
There's certain people who don't buy any other type of Lego apart from Star Wars
That's
Lego.
right.
yeah. So
You
it's a
know.
power play of
So it's
you
a thing
need
where
me more than I.
it's a thing where Lego's benefiting from it because they're getting new. It's like with One Piece. There's people, and with the F1, there's people who've never cared for Lego, but they see these buildable
Yeah.
F1 cars and they go, "That's
Yeah.
cool. I want to try that." Because it's not as maybe complicated as buying an actual model kit where you might have to paint and glue and all that stuff. You're
And
buying
make mistakes.
and make mistakes.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, isn't it? Because sometimes these building kits,
Yeah.
that's got nothing to do with plastic bricks. You can make mistakes and
Yeah.
you're screwed.
Yeah, you can. Mess
Whereas
it up.
Lego, you can't really be, unless Lego forgets to put a piece in or something.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Even if
I
you
think-
mess up the stickers, you can just ask Lego for a replacement. That's
Yeah.
really simple and
you
free.
can do a Chris.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Ask them regardless.
they must see my email.
I
They
say,
must
Chris, you
think,
must be
right,
on a list.
Yeah.
exactly. It's surely they know because they would have seen my history of communication with them.
Yeah.
Surely, I
They expect it. I don't
they
think
don't
they
even
mind.
ask for proof.
No. Their customer service is second to none, though. That's why they don't care, Chris.
Yeah,
The thing about Coca-Cola as well that's really interesting is we have to remember that Coca-Cola is one of the top tier advertising. We've got to remember as well that the red and white of Christmas that is so renowned across the world, Coca-Cola. That's where your red and white came from. So they've been doing for decades. Their advertising is on point. So they've got a tried, tested, and true resume to go. If we choose you to be on our product, you're going to be launched to the stratosphere because our product, is worldwide, world renowned, yada yada yada. So, and that's the thing. All they need to go is just show a picture of Father Christmas in red and white and go. Reason he's red and white, Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a fascinating thing. Like advertising is, I mean, there's a reason why billions and billions and billions and billions of pounds, dollars, euro is invested into that very industry
Yeah.
because it is so, it's that data that they collect on people and advertise and such is worth more than some of the sales they generate from it because it gets them to make those really important decisions about what is going to work and what's not going to work. And you just see them constantly. Anytime something changes, anytime they want to bring in a change, change the typeface of a font, for instance. They want to change, they want to round off the characters of their logo just a little bit because it makes it look a bit more modern or less. Martin will know, being in the industry as well, kind of seeing from the printing and publishing standpoint. those changes, those finite changes, those little finicky changes that we'd look at and go, what's so different about it? There have been teams for months that have scrutinized that to go, it it might photograph better, it might scale better, it might look better on a vector graphic zoomed right in if the R and the T's are rounded on our logo rather than having that sharp edge.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just incredible how much money goes into advertising, because ultimately you're shopping with your eyes.
Yeah.
And you'll remember it. It's stored into your brain, and you'll see that advert. Like, we all know some adverts, you hear the jingle of the song going and you're like, oh yes, it's this is the advert. That jingle gets into your head. Advertising. The colours of a product that stick in your head. Advertising. Yeah. It's all to get into your head, and once it's in your head, then that's what they want. They want you to think of that product. They want you to think of that. So when you're out and about, you'll be like, yes, that, this, that. And it's just, they've then got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got you then.
Sometimes they get in your head for the wrong reasons. Because they're really annoying. But because we have that with that guy who, you buy one, you get one free. I can't stand him. Like, it really annoys me.
Was
Yes.
there two? I remember it was the guy with long hair,
Yeah.
and it was the guy from Coronation Street.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember he used to push the windows down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I
he
hate
was
that
annoying.
advert. I hate that advert
Yes.
so much. But
Yeah.
you
An
remember?
advert I
He
used to
shout at the
hate.
top of his lungs, didn't he?
Yeah.
An advert I used to really hate was Julie Knew Her Killer. Do you remember that advert?
Oh,
That
yeah.
was horrible.
Yeah.
It was just sickening. It was a driving safely advert where the
Oh.
mum's taking her mum's taking her two children to school, and
Yes.
son at the back who sat behind her doesn't put his belt on,
Yeah,
and then
and-
his head smashes the back of her head. You can
Yeah.
hear this like a horrible thudding noise. Yeah, she died, and then you could hear the daughter who's at the front just screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, it was I actually,
horrible.
funny enough, popped up on my YouTube suggested videos was Americans reacting to UK safety, road safety videos. And literally, I'm sure that was one of the main ones. And it was just like...
Yeah,
and
I might have...
Yeah.
I don't know if it was that specific one Chris is talking about, but I feel like I've seen something along those lines at one point.
But
I
yeah,
don't remember where. I know it was in a school setting, but I don't remember anything beyond that.
they are
There
terrible.
was a period, certainly in the UK, where the adverts were perhaps more 80s than 90s, where it was pretty graphic. Children losing an arm or a foot because they've been playing on the railway tracks and things like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not good at all. An advert I want to speak. I think it's a German advert as well. Nicole may be able to remember what this advert. What's that advert where? And you've seen it on Instagram where there's a nice greenery setting. You got this lovely music playing, and all of a sudden, this demonic-looking woman just shouts on the screen.
I don't think I know that.
Not you, because I know you're wearing green.
Yeah, it wasn't cold.
No. It was. I think it might have been a beer advert, and people would play it to their loved ones just to try and make them jump. It's like in the countryside, and you hear this nice music, and then this demonic-looking woman just yells at the screen.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Wow.
I take it you don't remember it, Nicole.
I have seen it on, I think, was it Instagram? And then people jump. I think they made a version of it even with cats.
Yeah. There's
That's cool.
one of the best TV adverts I've seen, and this is going back a couple of months now. We had the TV on, and all of a sudden, it went dead quiet. There was no sound in the advert, and it was a car advert. But literally, because the sound stops on your TV, you look to see what's gone wrong with your TV, and
So
then
clever.
you see the car, and it's just like it's just driving across the screen, and it's super quiet, and it's the complete opposite of what adverts normally do. Adverts are actually normally louder than your programs because people leave the room to go make coffees and stuff. So they purposely make them louder so that you can hear it easier. But this one did the complete opposite. Because it goes silent, you look at the TV to go, what's going on? Like, has the TV gone off? And then you see the advert and you're like, that is brilliant. I was like, wow, they deserve an Oscar. Like, you know, like,
Right.
it's just, it's so clever.
It was one of the I remember that when I was I studied, so the qualification that I had at college is software development. So I had to do loads of modules on software development, and one of them was to compare the Mac OS operating system to the Windows operating system.
Ooh, okay.
And I had to do some research into that. And you know, people obviously have their preferred, you know, some prefer the Apple you know, the Apple ecosystem, some prefer the Windows ecosystem. There's arguments, there's to and fro and pros and cons to each. But the one thing that section or divided, you know, Microsoft Windows from Apple Mac OS was the investment into the user interface. And the classic example of Apple and their user interface is the iPhone. So they invested billions and billions of pounds into the iPhone, how it looks, how you look at the screen.
Yeah.
And the reason they did that is because it is designed that someone can pick it up and they do not need to be shown how to use the phone.
Yeah.
They can instinctively find it out on their own. And that is why you see loads and loads of businesses that will have, and the one I used to work for, many of them use iPhones for staff members because there is no training required. It is instinctive enough that you see a icon with a cog on it that says settings. I need to change something. Oh, press that. Oh, now I've got a list of words. Go down, click that button, and that's how it was designed. So it was that sort of comparison, that UI side of things ties into advertising really, really well. And what companies do well, they focus on the end user, the person, the one who is actively either watching or interacting with it, and designing it so that it is as easy to pick up or absorb as possible, because then you'll remember it, like Martin remembered that advert for the silence. So they've already done their job. They've already captured you because they've done something different. They've done something intrinsic, and they've done something unique that makes them stand out amongst everyone else.
Right.
Brilliant. There's so much in terms of things between companies, and it'll be the same between Pepsi and Coca-Cola. There'll be like things that one does better than the other, and that would have been, you know, years and years of like finicky nitpicking to try and work out how to stand up above the other. Some do it well, some perhaps don't do it as well, but it's all to capture you, and it's just insane. It's so interesting to kind of see how they kind of capture you as a buyer, as someone to kind of get integrated into their you know, product, to be able to have you go, now I'm on this. Like Apple did it with their suite, like Mac OS, your iPad, your iPhone, your Apple Watch, your AirPods, all intrinsically work together. They all work together. They all share the same ecosystem. One will work with the other, will work with the other, will work with the other. They all share the same. So then people are instinctively going to go with what they know. And again, that was years and years and years and years of investment into kind of what's going to work, having a look that unifies all our products. They did that a few years ago, made everything unified in the look so that you could switch from a phone to a tablet to a computer, and it's exactly the same. If you've learned one, you know how to use the others.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes customer satisfaction is really surprising. I once heard someone tell about public transport, that people are annoyed with waiting for a train or a bus, and it makes a huge difference. Some might even argue all the difference in the world if you know how long you wait.
Yeah.
If you know the bus takes 10 minutes to arrive, it's easier for you to bear than just waiting 10 minutes without knowing that whether it's 10 minutes, 10 hours, never.
Never. Yeah.
It's in the UK, never.
Yeah. I will say that we do have that. We do have bus stops with the times on the bus stops.
Yes,
So that is
Yeah.
we
something
do.
that's been improved.
Yeah,
So
and that's what
I remember you used
the
to stand
video
there and you'd be
said.
like, you'd check the printout of when it's supposed to come.
The
You'd like,
printout that would always be water damaged and
Yeah.
graffitied on to try and
Yeah.
work out
Oh,
what
yeah.
time your bus
somebody
is
had
going
put
to
a
come.
cigarette
Electrical now,
burn
isn't
in the
it?
plastic. Yeah. and
Yeah.
and then you check your phone and sorry, you didn't check your phone. You check your watch and you're like, when's it coming? Oh my god, it's supposed to be here. Where is it? And you're looking down the road. Where is it?
And
Where is it? Yeah.
yeah, and the shelter's been vandalised, so you're getting peed on with rain, and you're like
Oh,
hoddling under your umbrella, and
yeah,
Yeah, we're painting a
but I
beautiful
oh,
thought
picture of
those
it's
are the
the UK.
days.
but I thought it's interesting that the objective actually was to make buses faster and arrive on time. And someone came up with the brilliant idea of, yes, that's true, that would be better if they were on time, but if that's not possible due to traffic accidents, tell people psychologically how long it will take, and
Yes.
they will be measurably happier about it
That
while
is true.
waiting the exact same time.
Mm-hmm.
One of the
Because most
things,
of the time we just want to know.
yeah, one of the things I have to deal with, and I will definitely have to deal with at the end of the summer, is telling people that their stuff's going to be late, or um, production hasn't been as productive. So
Yeah,
things have happened, delays have happened, whatever, and a lot of schools will be on your back until you just tell them what the situation is. So
yeah,
a lot of them will be just calling. Don't get me wrong, you still get a few Karens who say, well, I'm supposed to have it today and I want it today. And I'm like, well, it's impossible to get you your books today. And they're like, well, that's not good enough. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to do?
right.
Or,
Yeah.
it's like literally, what do you want me to do? I've told you the situation. I can't change anything. What do you want?
Yeah, pipe down, Karen.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
like if you can come over here and you can make the books yourself in the space of an hour, then get on
Right.
with
Yeah.
it. But yeah,
It's not as if you had them ready to be shipped. You
yeah,
just
it's not like
decided
I'm making
not
this up to
today.
make you
Yeah,
feel bad. I'm not doing this for
right.
you know S's and giggles. Like
Yeah, you're just like, do you
Maybe,
know what? Today I wanted to really peeve off someone. Hey,
that's it. Yeah,
Karen,
yeah,
you're
that's
the
it.
selected.
maybe
So
they believe that you miss them and you want to talk with them more, and the only way to do
um,
that is hold back on it on the delivery so that people feel compelled to call you.
uh, the only problem with that is that I don't want to talk to anyone.
Yeah, we don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, does this face look like I want to interact with you right now? No. Oh, you can't see my face because you're over the phone as
Yeah.
I'm making gestures to you
Yeah.
that you can't see through the phone.
But yeah, I mean, so yeah, but no, mostly it's just information. They just want information, and if you give them
Yeah,
Yeah.
the information, 9 times out of 10, people are like, okay, now I can do something about it, and that's
Yeah.
it. They can they can sort out something to kind of tie them over for like a week or whatever. Like
Yeah.
that's the main
Manage
thing.
your expectations as
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
as you
Yeah,
said. It's just like, this is what is going to happen. I can't make it any faster than what I'm doing.
yeah,
So this is what is going to happen. You can choose to accept it or you can choose not to. That's for you to decide, not for me.
yeah.
right.
But
If anything, you are
that
slowing
is it.
down the process because actually I could work on your books if
Yeah,
you would get off the phone and let me do my job.
Yeah.
yeah. I know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You chatting to me right now. I could have had 10 books printed. So I'm going to add that onto your expected time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Customers.
I've moved on to bag 9.
Cool.
Of
Back
how many?
on.
Well, there's 16 total bags. I'm going to work through bag 12 today.
Perfect.
I tried to go as fast as I could through London Calling, like trying to build as many bags as I could. But because it's 2 different browns, it was so hard. Because I have to squint and look and be like, is that reddish brown or brown, dark brown? Why do you have multiple different colours of brown?
Ah,
The irony, my hobby is something that, as someone who's colourblind, the worst hobby to have.
ah.
Oh dear.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Lawless in.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hiya.
Yeah, Moose TV is welcome in, and Greg is lurking because Greg is also streaming right now.
Oh,
Oh,
bless.
nice.
So, yeah, he's building some Ninjago as well. He's building the Ninja DBX, which is a set from 2015 that he got out of a bulk lot.
Oh,
Wow.
cool. Oh,
That's
Cool.
incredible.
I've seen a couple of people and they've got bulk lots and they've been like pulling out sets. It's like, oh, that's quite cool.
I have
It's
the
the first
DBX
thing I
somewhere.
did.
Dismantled.
Yeah. Guys, is there on your vintage, is there a market of people just selling the collection of children and just you get 5 tubs and you either
Collection of
score.
children. You can't
Okay.
sell children on Vinted.
No,
Oh.
it's illegal in this country. May not be in Germany, but here it is.
Yeah. Here you can't sell children, I'm afraid. It's
Oh,
exactly. See Cosmo who's like, no.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, the Germans. Well, at least we stopped eating children. It's an
But
advantage.
this is
That's
it, you
illegal
know.
too.
Disclaimer: Germans do not eat children.
Allegedly.
Says the one German on the stream. Well,
Underneath, trust me, I'm German.
yeah. I haven't eaten a single German child today.
Today.
There you
Listen
go.
carefully, I
Today.
specified German children. Don't guarantee for
Ah.
any other nationalities.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Oh.
Ah. Ah. I will never be allowed entrance into any other countries.
Unfortunately, not with that disclaimer.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you might be held at border control for questioning.
Right. Public announcement.
You wish to
Lady
enter our
Macbeth.
country to reduce the population of children down by having 5 a day.
If I get invited by China to visit, then I know I've done something wrong. Well, we have too many children. Come on over.
You have an invitation. We
Yeah.
request your attendance.
Can you imagine? Ladies first becomes a total new meaning. Like, please, if you come over, eat the male and the female first. We have too many of them. Overpopulation.
They've
I'm
actually,
kidding, guys.
China recently have actually changed. They're actually now worried about their population because they've gone so drastically the other way now. This generation,
Yeah.
later generations, and this is a trend that's kind of going around, is later generations are not having as many kids. But I actually personally don't see that as a problem. I know that economically things that people are saying stuff, but resource-wise, surely that means that's better, right? like the whole Thanos
Right.
theory of thinking is more resources, less
Yeah.
people. Click.
Right.
Like, but yeah, I don't know. It's something that's brought up a lot in the world and stuff, and
One,
I'm just like,
it's really interesting because one of the careers I did was in childcare,
mm-hmm.
and we were looking after a child from um, from China, and basically they were given an ultimatum. So they had the child over here, and they were told that's fine. If you conceive and have another child whilst you're over there, you will not be allowed back.
Ooh.
Wow.
They actually said that there was a one-child policy. We're talking like probably 17, 18 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was one-child policy. You have more than one child, you
Yeah.
will be denied entry to go back.
Yeah.
So basically, for you to have a career over here and to work over here, you're only allowed one child. Because the population was so big, they'd had to put a restriction on the amount of children conceived,
Yeah.
which is just baffling. Like, you think about it now, you think the UK doesn't have that, and someone can have a dozen children over here, and there's no repercussion, but so they can have a huge family and have this huge big um, gathering of family and live their life no problem at all. But in other countries, to have more than one child, you're denied entry to your homeland. That's just baffling. Very sad as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Matthäus brought up that the Netherlands has a scary, dodgy past.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think someone got eaten,
Looks like
allegedly.
it. Brings a new meaning to eat the rich, doesn't it?
Oh,
I think I'm missing a piece.
Uh-oh.
But
Oh no.
but it looks like I've got enough pieces to complete it. So do I go off? So basically, I'm supposed to have a 2x8 plate, but I have two 1x8 plates, and I've gone back through the instructions, and I can't see at what point I use two 1x8s instead of a 2x8. So I'm just going to
bag?
use this as a
Which bag is
2x8.
this?
9.
All right. Let's see.
Google it.
I've gone back through,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I'm trying to see it, but I can't. Again, acknowledging the fact that colorblind, so I might have missed something. But I've gone back through, and I'm struggling to see.
Step. So you're supposed to use a 2x8, but you have two 1x8s left.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
Yes,
perhaps step 266?
266.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that is. Oh, the shelf that you put the things on. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Thank you, TJ. Honestly, how did you know which step it was instantly? Like,
I just started scrolling through bag 9. As soon as I found bag 9, I was just looking through and spotted it.
at least I didn't blame Lego. I've gone on a rant in the past and blamed Lego and found out, and then had to taste humble pie, which is made with warm fruit. So Chris doesn't know what that will taste like.
He doesn't like it. Yeah.
You don't like humble pie.
Well, I
And,
last week when I thought I had a missing tile, the 1x6 brown tile on the base of the cake shop, I did find it. It gone off the side of my table and landed on the box down there.
Yeeted.
And I was like, oh, it must have been when I opened the bag, and cause my little tray things were on the edge of the table. And I must have opened the bag, and it just whoosh off the edge of the table. So I did replace it. So I haven't. So
Yeah.
So till today, I've still not had a missing piece ever.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Although
I'd
that
like
set you're
to,
building is my first missing piece.
let's all take a moment to congratulate Mark, who is now been the latest addition to the TJ Help.
TJ,
The
help!
latest
Right.
TJ Help member.
Yeah.
Thank you, TJ. Hashtag TJ Help.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, TJ.
Yeah, and I've had missing parts before, but the weird thing is, it's not weird. It's happened before. I think it's happened to plenty of people. But I'll get a part that I should not have extra, and then I'll be missing a different part. That happened. The first instance I can remember of that, it was the 2014 droid gunship, and instead of getting Chewbacca's crossbow, I got an extra 1x6 bar piece.
Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah.
And then I've had a few other instances, but
the only
that was the
fault I've had in a set is with the it was the Avengers Endgame set, which was the one with the on the display with all the female warriors versus Thanos. That set, I got, instead of having like a curved piece that cuts inwards, downward, cutting in, it was a curved over piece. So it was the same, like it was 2 high, 3 long, whatever. But it was, instead of it being a curved in, an inverted curve, it was a normal curve. It was a normal slope curve. And I was like, oh. So I literally had the wrong piece. I've had the wrong piece sent to me. But that's the only one fault I've ever had in a Lego set. I think. Yeah.
I had one of the 2016 August sets for Ninjago that I built. The coal mask was the inverted colors because in the new wave they'd introduced that new mask color piece that was inverted from a previous mask piece that already existed, but they gave me the old mask piece.
Oh, okay.
So I had to contact Lego and be like, "Hey, send this to me."
Hey.
Hey there.
Sometimes they send you the individual piece, and sometimes they'll just send you the entire bag. I've seen that with some people.
I've heard that.
They're just like, yeah, CBA, have the old bag. It's like, oh, now I got loads of extra pieces.
Somebody said that they received an extra bag of a set, and in that extra bag was actually the like exclusive fig. So they actually got 2 of like the exclusive fig with that set, and they still got.
Nice.
I mean, they still got sent a new bag, and obviously they got to keep the other one. And then the other error I've seen is where in a bag somebody has received like 4 or 5 copies of the same fig in a bag, and I was like,
brilliant.
Wow, that's the kind of error I want to have.
Yeah, but if you had that error,
yeah.
I mean, no judgment from anyone. If you had that error, would you let Lego know the opposite? Would you let them know that you've had too much of something?
Oh, they'd say keep it.
Yeah,
because
but would you?
The cost of getting a courier to come
Oh yeah,
out and pick
we
it
know
up
what
and bring
they'd
it back.
say. They'd be like, yeah. But would you personally?
I would. Yeah, I would definitely.
I would yeah, because I think because the amount of times we call to say, oh, this is wrong in a negative way, it's nice to tell us, oh, you've made us mistake. Obviously, it's a silly mistake, but just FYI, I've received this. Yeah. Again, feedback's feedback as well. So
exactly, precisely. That was going to be my point. See, for me, I've had that happen where I've been given extra stuff, and I've contacted them, and the lady seemed surprised, and I went, but feedback's feedback. I said, at the end of the day, this could be 4 sets that don't have this particular, in your example, there could be 4 people that are missing out on this. Just like as a fan of Lego, I don't want 4 fellow fans to miss out on something.
Right.
And as you said,
The
they
only
turn around and
thing,
they go, it's actually cheaper for you to keep it
Yes.
than for you
but
to
that
send it back.
right. But the only thing that I would advise of would be, if you call Lego, be aware of your feelings, cause I I think I only got once or twice in my life VIP points, insider points, because I had difficulties with Lego. Usually they fix it, but I don't get points for it. With my luck, I could imagine that I, being an honest citizen, call in and tell, well, I have this happened. And instead of the reaction of, that's so nice of you to call, but please keep it, I will get the response with, well, send it back to us. We send you a label, and then it's important that you that one keeps in mind, okay, I brought that to myself. It's the right thing to do.
Mm.
I send it back, and not being annoyed either with Lego or with yourself, because it was a
Mm-hmm.
conscious decision, and the
Yeah.
expectation must be, I
Yeah.
give it back,
Yes.
Yeah.
and not
Fine.
the expectation of no, just keep it. And you think to
Yeah.
yourself, well, they called my bluff. Damn it.
No, but I mean,
And that's the thing. I would
that's
do
down to
that.
the
I would
individual.
send it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that there's no right or wrong because everyone's individual, and we shouldn't, shouldn't lay judgment on anyone for the
No,
decision that
no.
they make. If they want to keep hold of it, then keep hold of it.
Yeah.
As I said, it's not. It's up to the individual. You know, you could say that they've taken enough money off of us, and what's the point? Because they're just going to tell you to keep it anyway. Um, but again, it's down to individual thing, and either way, I wouldn't judge anyone for it. I mean, I
Yeah.
have they just get me to keep it anyway, but it's like I fed it back to them because, in my view, it should prompt them to review the batch, because then if other people are missing out on figures as a result of it, or the machine's been chucking too many figures in, for instance, you
Yeah.
would then there's going to be like many people that don't get the figure. And so if you put it on the radar, then they'll almost be able to expect it. At the same time,
Yeah.
it's like if you go, sod that, I'm going to keep it. Nothing wrong with that. You've paid for it. What's contained in that box is yours,
Right.
technically.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is a thing as well, like, yeah, so if you order and you receive a set from Lego, whatever you receive, if it's something that's their fault, that's,
Yes.
the company's fault, it shouldn't cost you
No.
anything in order to
Never.
return that or whatever.
Never.
And that's the thing
No.
in the UK. If you get something through the post and you didn't ask for it, you didn't order it, somebody, whatever, if you get like sent a promotional item through the post, but then they put on it saying something like, here's this, we've sent this to you, if you don't want it, please mail it back. You don't have to. Like, you are legally within
No.
your right to
Yeah.
keep it, because it
but
should not cost you anything.
right, but it costs you in one on from one perspective, and I only learned that the other day when I watched a video of a YouTuber, and they brought a really good point. At the moment, at least in Germany, there is a bit of a conversation ongoing in regard to YouTubers and Twitchers who earn money,
Right.
and in general having a business, sometimes not knowing that you have a business, and making money, believing you are not even operating it as a side hustle, but you're basically speculating and making money and having to pay taxes on it.
Yep.
And the video of the content creator who just told about his thought about it, no? Was really interesting, cause He shared his thoughts in a regard of, while you are a content creator, you make money via advertisement, via subs, memberships, but keep in mind that earning money is as well if you get something to you. Whenever it is something given to you for free, it is earning money. Sometimes you get it via real money. Sometimes you get it via a set being sent to you. Sometimes it is because you were invited and someone paid your hotel room. This is all money that you need
Yeah.
to declare.
Yes, that's true.
Yep.
And they said it's
100%.
especially for big YouTubers. I'm not a big YouTuber. I don't struggle with it. But he said that big channels, they get stuff sent
Yeah.
without them asking or even permitting it. You just get it in the mail.
Yeah.
And that is
You
then
should declare
income.
everything. Yeah,
Right.
you have to
But
declare everything.
but if you
Yeah.
if you've been sent something that you did not ask for,
Yeah, and you return
and
it and say I don't want it, then
no,
that's
I mean
different.
if you've been sent something that you did not ask for, right? That you did not
Yeah.
even know that was coming. First off, yes, it should still not cost you anything to send it back. If somebody wants
No.
it back, they should pay for the return of it. There's that, first off. Secondly, unless you have a contract or unless you have an agreement with whoever sent you that item that you are receiving that item as payment for an advertisement or whatever, doing it on your stream, whatever. If a company, like let's say Lumi Bricks randomly sent me a set out of the blue, I've
Yeah.
not talked to them, not talked to anyone. They literally just send me a set. And it turns up at my door. First off, how the hell did they get my address? But secondly,
Yeah.
secondly, um, I have no obligation to do anything with it. I have no obligation to use it. I have no obligation to send it back. As far as I'm concerned, something's turned up at my door for no
Mm.
reason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And even though it's got my name on it
exactly.
and everything, now they could put something in it. They could put a whole spiel in there with some promotional packaging and blah 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 and all this stuff. I have no obligation to read that letter. I have no
No.
obligation to do anything with that at all.
Yeah.
So,
And
as far as I'm
yeah,
concerned,
in that
something's
instance,
turned up. It's on my property,
yeah,
and I have no idea where it's from. So
in
I
that
can
instance,
do what I want
yeah,
with it because, as I say, there's a common saying: possession is 9/10 of the law. It's in my property.
yeah,
It's now in my possession. I
yeah.
didn't ask for it. I didn't
You exactly. You
do
can
anything
hold on
for it,
to it.
so I can hold on
No,
to it. Yeah, and
and you
it's
shouldn't
so
need to
funny.
declare or do anything with
Yeah.
that.
Now, if they then got in touch later and was like, "Oh, did you receive a package?" and blah blah, blah, we want you to do this, and I'd be like, I can actually turn around and be like, "No, I don't know what you're on about."
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's funny. It's like depends on how you want to play it, but like, yeah, you shouldn't have to, and you shouldn't have to declare it as income because you didn't work for it basically. Like
Yeah,
you didn't do
And
anything to
and
earn it. It was gifted, but it was an it was an unwanted. It was a, you know,
it
uninvited gift.
definitely right. I know what your thoughts are. And it's definitely if you're not earning money, it's definitely no problem. If a random person gets a package that they did not order, no one will charge you any money with it.
Yeah,
mm,
The only thing is, can it get you into, at least for a time, into hot water? If you got, and it must be on a massive scale, not just for one Lumi brick set.
yes,
But if they declare, well, for marketing purposes, I send Nicole 10 packages, I then have to prove that I did not create any content with it and did not accept it.
yeah.
Because if I
yeah,
created content with it, then whether I formed a contract or not, it is again income because I did not buy it.
There is. I mean, yeah, there's certain grey areas, but I think
yeah,
as as I say, because it's not because it's not really a formal contract. I think you have to have a good agreement for something to be classed as promotional or advertising or whatever, or
Yeah,
So
you would, because there's nothing to. So if I sent Martin something and said, thanks for being an awesome friend, Martin,
yeah,
and he built
Yeah.
it on his stream,
yeah,
that to me is no different than, because if a company sends you something and you've not entered into an agreement, or there's no email trail saying I'm participating in this, or that's why I say no to all of them, because it's
Yeah.
just like I don't want to deal with the horrible legality bits of it, of you have to do this.
Mhm.
No, because then I feel personally, and the reason why I've had them reach out to me. I've had many companies reach out to me, especially at the beginning of my Twitch and YouTube, and I said no to all of them. And I didn't say no because I wasn't interested in the product. I said no because attached to the terms and conditions, which they do not disclose, they put it in there, is a lot of things that you have to do, and your payment is that item. And it's
Yes.
like, there's always a way that they say it's unbiased, and we want it to be, the words out of your mouth, we want to be back. And it's like, but already there is an inherent bias, which is why I say no, because my words are my own, and I don't want a bias to be applied to the words I say, because I want people to trust what I say
Yeah.
and know that it is an unbiased view of it, good or bad. There is an unconscious bias that will apply, whether what people, and Jang said it as well, Jang acknowledged it, and it was brilliant. Like, there is always going to be an unconscious bias when you've been given a set for free.
Yeah.
There is going to be an unconscious bias.
Yeah.
Even if you try your hardest not to, there is.
Right.
That you're going to have an unconscious bias
That
for it.
is
Right.
very true. And my supervisor at university says, and she's knows qualitative sort of stuff, you should always embrace your bias. You should
Yeah.
always embrace it. Always.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Got
I
to be
think
biased.
I would have more
Being
respect.
upfront with people.
Yeah, I'd have more respect for people who are there saying, "This is an expensive set. I got sent it free, so I haven't had to fork out X amount, 100 quid for
Yeah.
it."
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I haven't had to part with my hard-earned cash in order to get this. But here's what I think about the set as a set. I'd be like, yeah, fine, cool. Yeah, okay.
Right.
At least you'd have acknowledged it.
Right.
But I did say there's a little bit of with how delicate things are at the moment with people's incomes and feeling the pinch and everything. There's a little bit of, and I know it's not people bragging. We've talked about hauls and stuff before, and I don't mind a haul. I'm happy about people's hauls. I can watch them. But there's a little bit of from people who are receiving stuff for free a good amount of time. It's not just Lego, it's across the board. People who are receiving stuff for free, when they receive excessive quantities of stuff for free and then are advertising it, and they're doing their job, they're advertising the product, but it's just a little uncouth at the time when like we've had discussions today about people who can't even afford to buy a £30 Lego set, and there's people getting literally thousands of pounds worth of Lego and just going, I'm unboxing all this today. And I'm like, really? Like,
Yeah.
split it up. Like, I don't even care if you just split the videos up. Like, right, we're going to be showing off these two sets, or we're going to be showing off these two sets. Not, here's an entire range of stuff.
Yeah, there happens to be somebody unnamed that's in land that does that, and they even do a video when it's already it's in their boxes.
Yeah.
Like, just got the outer packaging. Look at these 300 boxes I've got, and then they'll open the boxes and so on. And yeah, it's just not entertaining. It's boring actually, and uncouth, as you said.
Yeah.
Just one sentence. I'm not a tech expert. I just for personal reasons I found the video interesting and eye-opening, and to some degree it had merit that I thought, right, if someone would pay for me for the flight to Bricktastic or to Brickworld Chicago.
Yeah.
That is, and then I create a video about it. Then I had income that would have been otherwise money that I had to spend.
Yeah. That
To
is true.
have the knowledge and the mind to put that in the
But-
tax declaration, and because the other one, the tricky thing is, if the other one puts it in their tax declaration as well, a tax declaration must always be a balance. If one puts it in, the other must put it in as well, because otherwise
The
Yeah.
other,
it doesn't work.
the other thing I would say is that you also have to know the intention of why you were given that flight.
Yeah,
That has to be clear as well. So it's like,
right.
if it's because if I'm doing it to do it as a tax write-off on my end, then
Yeah.
you should know that I'm like that's also going to have an effect on your end.
Right.
Like, so that
Yeah.
should be a conversation. And it's different between if somebody's what I will always say is, if somebody's offering to get you something, always question why. Like,
Yeah.
I don't just freely accept that somebody's going to just offer me something for nothing, like, because
Right.
that's barely ever the case. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, there's certain people you can
What's
trust.
in it for the individual?
Yeah, there's certain people like
Right.
you can trust. Like, if in our small group of, friends, obviously, Lego will cross hands freely because
Right.
we like to gift each other bits and pieces here and there. But like,
Right.
if it was somebody I don't know, if somebody popped up and they're like, "Hey, I'm starting a new brick show somewhere. I want you to come over." I'll be like, "Why do you want me to come over? What's the point?" And
Exactly.
it
Yeah.
would be mostly to advertise, to get faces in, to get the numbers up, blah blah blah, to make sure you're vlogging or streaming or whatever. There's an expectation, and you need to make sure you know what those expectations are before
Exactly.
accepting anything. And that's definitely
Exactly.
an individual. Like, I mean, it's kind of funny to talk about. It's not like I'm being offered like trips to America and
Yeah.
everything, but it's something to consider. Like, also,
Right. And
I don't class my, unlike a couple people who've done it, my YouTube and my stuff is not it's not a business. I'm not classed as a
Yeah.
business. I'm fine with that. For me, it's a
But it would
documentary
be
of my
important.
stuff.
But classification yourself is one thing, Martin.
Yeah.
If the amount of money that you make is
Yeah.
small, then no one will dispute it. But if you imagine you take off and all of a sudden have an income of 30,000 euros each month,
Well,
then you cannot decide on your own. Like, it's not a business. People are just kind
no, I
to
know.
me.
Yeah, that's when you need to. Well, that's where things change. If you do start creating a proper income from something, you need to look at
Yeah.
stuff, and then, and then you might want to classify yourself and register as a business. You might also want to maybe look at hiring an accountant.
Right. Yeah.
Luckily,
And
I will
keep
say with Twitch, because that's the only thing I earn off is Twitch,
yeah.
and
Me too.
it takes taxes into account already from the UK because we have to
Yes.
give our national
Yeah.
insurance number to register
Yeah.
with it. So it takes taxes off before paying out anyway.
Yeah.
So not that
Yeah.
not that I'm like
Right.
a millionaire off Twitch.
Right.
If I was, I
Right.
wouldn't
And
be in a
it's the
2-bedroom
same.
flat, I'm telling you now.
Yeah. Well, we have to take your word for it. You could
I know.
sit in a mansion and
Yeah,
even Bruce Wayne.
I'll just open this
could be-
curtain right now and yeah.
Yeah. There are horses in the background and
That's it. Yeah,
just frolicking.
that's it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like Yellowstone
So-
Park out there. Like yeah.
Right. Exactly. But it
It
made me
is.
really. But it made me really think, because if only to keep proper documentation, like for example, taking part in a charity. I have not done that, but can you imagine if the money would be given first to you and you hand it then towards someone else?
Yeah.
So important to keep the documentation that
Yes.
for a second it looked that the money was on your bank account, but that's not income because you passed it on.
Yeah.
If that documentation is not there because the money was
Yeah, you've got to prove that it wasn't yours.
Yeah. Yeah.
right.
the thing is like in the UK. So obviously, I've been monetized on Twitch for pretty much 4 years now, and so I've had to do self-assessment tax for the last 4 years. So and thankfully, a good friend of mine who I worked with previously is also self-employed, has a self-employed business. So I was able to get a lot of advice, and she got a grant with she got a local grant that gave her access to an accountant for 2 years that would go through it all with her. So I was able to get some valuable information. So
Yeah.
when I submit my self-assessment tax, because I keep everything, and I mean, I don't, again, like Martin, we're not talking huge revenue at all, but
Right.
every bit that trickles in, you still have to have documentation for. And Twitch does a really good job of it,
Yeah.
because you have a statement breakdown of all of the payouts you get from Twitch. The other bit that's really, really interesting is how you have it go. So I have an account that is exclusively set up for the business side of the brand. And so I have it that everything that is revenue goes through there because it keeps it separate from my personal account. And then that way, when I itemize the statement to do my self assessment, I only have to look in one place, see
Yeah.
all of the ins and outs, and then I can tally them all up. Now it's very interesting because last year I filed my tax, and I actually got contacted by HMC, but not because I've done something wrong, but because they wanted insight into um, a content creator, and they want to learn more to support how content creators disclose income. Because obviously, again, going into a bit of the behind the scenes, Twitch is a US based website, US based streaming software. So your payouts are in USD.
Yep.
Yeah.
So when your payouts are in USD, what they say you get then gets converted, and then what you get is in the what you're declaring is obviously the converted. So there's that side of things too, and obviously there's the Twitch payout, the amount that X person gives to you versus what you will receive from that, which again we don't need to disclose.
Yeah.
We That is down to people. They can do research into it. I don't want to say what it is and what it isn't because that's private. Not that it's not publicly available if someone wishes to go view it, but again, we're all content creators. That's up to the individuals if they wish to disclose it. But the end result is that there is a percent. Twitch has to make money themselves, so Twitch are making money just as you are, if you are.
Right.
So there is always that element of the things as well, and it's really difficult. But I was always told it is better to over declare, round
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
than round down,
Right.
because rounding up means at worst you're going to get a teeny tiny little rebate. At
Right.
worst, you owe, and it's better to
Okay.
not owe
Yeah.
than have a rebate. It's much better not
Exactly.
to, because you can carry it over as well. And even if you make a loss, declaring your loss, you can offset it against the next year as well in certain circumstances. It's really, really interesting. There are plenty of YouTube channels on it as well, self-assessment. If you're a content
Right.
creator and you want to research into content creation, self-assessment taxing, especially in the UK, there are channels on it. They are phenomenal, and they break it all down and make it insanely good.
Right.
Insanely good, and they make it really easy to break down and understand, because when I registered for it, I mean, it's a lot easier now, but when I was going through it, when I was helping a few go through the monetization process, when I went through to as an affiliate, it was a whole lot different back then. It was very, very
Right.
different, and there was forms and declarations you had to sign. You had to convert your details into something that could be understood, and it was a faff. Um,
Right.
but with knowledge comes experience, and
Exactly.
now it's a lot
And
easier. But
right. And
we
the
have to learn
awareness
from
to be
somewhere.
thoughtful. But the awareness of being thoughtful, because one thing, for example, I never sold anything. The very first thing that I now sold was to Greg minifigures. But if you declare yourself, you tell, well, I have this income. I pay for these things because I buy Lego.
Yeah.
If I now really in future would partially sell stuff, then I theoretically cannot, if I declared I bought the vending machine. Well, but partially I got money back because part of it I sold. That needs to be declared because it depends on who I sell it to. The knowledge of do I sell it to my next door neighbor's 5-year-old son, he probably will not put it in any tax declaration. But if, for example, Greg would put it in his tax declaration that he spent money on my figures, and imagine that were the only thing that goes on, and the tax departments would then compare me declaring that I bought the vending machine full price, Greg declaring that he bought the figures from me not declaring that my price was reduced. I have the documentation of the full price, but I have not the documentation of, well, now I have it because I declare it and tell, well,
I
I
don't
have this
think.
income.
I
It's
don't think
you have to,
unless, as you said yourself, like if it's a small amount, because
yeah,
you don't have to declare if you don't earn over a certain
No.
small amount, certain
right,
amount.
Yes.
right,
Full
Yeah.
stop. Like
You don't even have to bother. They tell you we don't care.
yeah,
Like if you earn below a threshold, don't bother.
yeah, we don't
Don't
care.
bother.
exactly.
But
Yeah, and the
and
thing that that opened my mind is
I also think
it is mindset.
yeah, no,
Whether if you are small, it doesn't matter. But to
but
have this, because that I think brings big YouTuber into trouble, not to
that
having the
might be because
mindset
then
in the first place.
those people don't have a business set mind. But what I will
Yeah,
say is when you're talking about stuff with Greg and Greg declaring things and you
yeah,
declaring things, I mean, okay, if it was something huge like a house or
Yeah.
something, fine,
yeah,
it's a
Yeah.
massive value item. Something like
yeah.
that, I don't think it would happen. And even if it was a house, you think the UK tax department is going to go to all that effort to then call
No, no,
the
no.
German tax department and then
Yeah.
get in
Yeah,
touch with you? It's
yeah.
way too
No.
much work for them. It's not going to
Right,
happen.
right. And yeah, and I only used it as an example to relate to the video
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it was about YouTuber and Twitter being in trouble and all of a sudden in debt or bankrupt. And I thought to myself, that is so true. Now I'm minor. It's I spend 1,000 trillion% more than I have income. I will never be in. But
That's the
I
thing
thought,
as well.
okay,
That's the other thing I think about is when if anybody ever says to me, "Oh, you've earned X amount of money from Twitch." Let's say I got to a point where I
yeah,
did have to get to that threshold.
yeah,
I would easily undo that by declaring how much I had to spend
right,
by like as a company to
yeah,
Yeah.
create that,
Yeah.
and my
right,
Yes.
profit and loss would be drastically bad for a business. Like it
right,
would be
right, yeah,
horrendous. It would be like, right,
definitely,
so you've made £1,000, but you spent £6,000 this month. Like
Yes.
it's like,
right,
yeah, I
yeah.
did.
Yeah.
And
So yeah,
yeah, and earning 1,000 is not even you can cut off a few zeros after that. But I thought, okay, but I can see the awareness to have the awareness. Have I gotten items that are like money? Did I do transactions that should have been, if I had been bigger, be kept into account, should have been properly documented. That is
no,
complicated.
I think
Don't forget you offset too. There's offsets.
yeah,
You can offset a lot. So it sounds really bad. It sounds like you're evading. You're not. So
Yeah,
that exchange of goods is an exchange of goods, like for like. Just
yeah,
as Martin said, something like that is you're not doing it. So those minifigures, what was the purpose behind doing it? Was it a personal thing or a business thing? It sounds to me like you were just doing it as a favor for a friend.
right.
So it doesn't matter then because it's not Nicole business. That's Nicole individual.
Especially
So
since I can prove that I have only done
yes.
it
So
once in
I
my
don't.
life.
yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah. So and that is why I've chosen to keep my business and my personal account separate, so I
Yeah.
don't cross over, because it is something like that. You're not agreeing to do as Lady McBrick brand. You're agreeing to do as Nicole, and Greg is agreeing to do as Greg, not as London Bridge
Right.
Brits. Doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
if Martin says to me, "Oh, I've got 12 minifigures for you,"
Yeah.
and we do a exchange, or we do a price off, off stream, private between us. Those are
Yeah.
between Martin and Mark, not Madlib and Monarch.
Yes.
So
Right.
that is an individual thing. I don't need to declare. That's not my business. I'm not making profit from that. That is personal
Right.
to my collection.
Yeah.
So, and that's what you did with Greg, and so you wouldn't need to worry about that. The
Right.
tax office does not care about the little finicky bits. They're only interested in the big exchanges that are going to potentially lead to you not paying sufficient tax and
Yeah.
tax evading. The little tiny transactions they don't bother with. They are, like, when you've had to talk to them, they are so laid back and helpful because people are so scared. But
Yeah.
they're scared because they don't want to be at the wrath of the HMC. But actually,
Yeah.
it's more relaxed than that. All they care about is that the tax that is due on that product or that service, wherever it is in the, whether it is at the, if you paid it at the beginning of it, if you've had it at the end of it, as long as you've paid it, they do not care.
Yeah.
They
Right.
do not care.
And remember,
Yeah.
you do pay taxes on new goods, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
so the taxes have already been
That is
paid.
why the UK is super useful, because we have tax added to the products as the price. So we don't have it at the point of sale, at the point of pay. We have the tax added to the base price. So we're paying the tax on that item in a way.
Yeah.
So that's where people
Right.
later on down the line in the UK, they can offset it if they've already paid tax. They can get our receipts will have a tax breakdown, and then they can claim the tax back on it
Oh yeah,
if
Nicole,
they
you
wish
can
to.
claim tax back when you come over and buy stuff from the UK. You get a
Yeah,
VAT return
because
form,
the tax is already added. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can you can always claim your tax back from
yeah.
the UK.
Right. Yeah.
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 It is so. I don't want
It
to use bad
definitely.
words, but it is so antiquated. The whole process, it scares people, and that is the sad thing. It scares people. They don't want to get into it because it's too much to
Right.
process, and it's like, it isn't.
Yeah.
Once you kind of have awareness and you are comfortable in it, it's not there to make you feel awful or question anything. It's there to ensure that the tax that is due is paid. And if you are in the UK, you've paid the tax on that product the moment you bought it. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
the only time the tax office cares is if you're offsetting that tax for a reason.
Yeah. Plus,
So
we want
yeah,
to we
you
want to
don't
be
pay tax
we want to
twice.
be telling them tax people there's some conglomerates you need to be going after, not us little people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there are Starbucks, excuse me. There are companies that offset their tax outside of this country to try and evade it. That's not us.
Right.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
tiny little fry. We're not the ones doing that. They're
Right.
not interested. They want the big fry. They want the people that are going out of their way to gain profit
Yeah.
and evade tax.
Right. Yeah.
Your purchases,
Yeah.
they're not too fussed about.
I don't have barely any income, so I'm safe anywhere.
Yeah.
But I found the video really interesting, and just the thought process of, okay, right, if Brickmania would invite me
Mm-hmm.
and I would
Hmm.
make a video of it,
Hmm.
then that would be something that I potentially had to declare.
Hmm.
Maybe.
To just the awareness of, not that this ever would happen, but just, yeah.
Because they're inviting you as Lady McBrick, the brand,
Yeah.
and you are
Right.
providing a service for them as your brand. If they
Right.
said, Nicole, you're a good friend of ours, come along to the show, and just hang out with us, you can opt to go, that is a gift to you as an individual. If you are
Right.
not benefiting from it as your brand, and you are just saying to yourself, oh, that's really nice. They're just like, Nicole, come hang out with us a week. We'll pay for the flight and everything. That's down to them to declare, not you.
Right.
If you are
Yeah.
being invited over there as a guest, and it is like as an individual, and you're not providing a service for them through your brand whatsoever, and they're just inviting you as a guest, then you don't
But
need to declare anything,
right, but it can be
because
tricky because
you
if
as a brand are not being, there isn't anything. So you've been given a holiday by a brand. That's down to them to offset and declare however they do. It's not down to you.
but what
Like if you
happened Yeah, but what happened if I do a live stream on the premises on my Lady McBrick channel? Not thinking about it, just thinking I'm social. I'm telling everyone I'm still alive. Look where I am. Not realizing that I use it as a platform all of a sudden to promote
you
myself.
provide information in your description, either afterwards,
Yeah,
saying that this invitation was a gift to me myself,
Yeah.
yeah,
was not at all um, given to me for exchange of service
Yeah.
or
right.
promotion. It
Yeah.
was a
But it
gift to me as an individual, and then you
right,
leave
but
it
it
there.
is something that you have to think about and be aware of. Because otherwise it's so easy to lose track of it and think to yourself, well, do not see the connection of my Instagram account is called Lady McBrick, so it runs, even if it's not a business account, it effectively runs as a brand
I
now.
think if you were to approach a tax office with that scenario,
Yeah,
they're not going to be bothered. They're
yeah,
not going to be interested. They're going to say, thank you for bringing it to our attention. I appreciate your worry and concern,
yeah,
but it's not something you have to worry about declaring to us.
yeah,
Again, it boils down to the fact of, if you've been invited out there by a company, and that company has opted to pay for your flights, pay for you to go out there, and you are staying in a hotel, and in exchange for that, you are providing 2 videos, one Instagram live, and a Twitch live stream, then a contract should be signed to go, this is the exchange of what we're doing and the reason we're doing it.
Yeah.
Once a contract has been drew, 100% you have to declare it, because you
yeah,
are providing a business and service to for exchange. You are exchanging X service to fly out there to do X, Y, and Z, and in exchange of that, you are providing X, Y, and Z for them in return.
yeah,
100% declare it.
Yeah.
If you are being invited out there because you are a friend of the CEO, and they're just like, do you know what? It'd be great to see you. Come over and see us. I'll pay for you to come over and just hang out with us. And you accidentally do a live stream. That doesn't matter, Nicole. It
yeah,
doesn't matter, because the situation in that situation, and you're like, oh shoot, I've generated £2.50 or €2.56 revenue from that. I'm just going to donate it to a charity. There was never an intention for me to accrue any earning from this. Therefore, I will donate it to a charity, and then
yeah,
you're fine. If
yeah,
you really were concerned about that, you donate it to a charity, because that charity donation is offsetted against your tax. And
right,
again, that is how you would get out of that situation,
yeah,
how you would resolve that situation.
right,
They're not
yeah,
they're not evil.
Yeah.
They're actually
yeah,
really, really nice people, and they try and help you where you can. They're not out to um, the people they're interested in hunting down and sorting out are the big fish, not us
yeah,
little tadpoles.
Yeah.
We're not
right,
we're not you're not depriving Germany of all its taxable
yeah,
profits and things.
Plus, I mean, the other
They're not
thing
worried
is
about.
you'll actually end up costing the tax office if they sent you to prison.
Yes,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
yeah. So,
If you're
right,
ever concerned, you can ring your tax office, and you can ask them, and you
yeah.
can ask their advice. It
right,
doesn't put you on a radar for them to look at your accounts. You
yeah,
can say, look, this situation has happened in this instance. there was no. It was a grave error on my part. I did not mean for this to occur. What options do I have if I
Right.
take that revenue and donate it to a charity and say, XYZ, is that okay? And then they'll be able to okay. And there'll also be a
Yeah.
stamped record of you doing that, so you wouldn't need to worry.
Right. Yeah. It's just
In
me being
theory,
scared I can't
not
go
not
to
scary,
prison.
but
Guys, I don't think that I can bring my Lego collection.
Oh, you
Can
could
you
probably take a few
imagine?
pieces.
Ah.
In fact, I think I might quite like the time.
Ah.
Just want to give a quick hello to who's popped in. Opak popped in not too long ago.
Hey,
Brick Click Snap. Good to see you all. For
Hello.
those of you just popping in, we're working on Ninjago modulars.
Right.
yes.
I've been very quiet, which has allowed me to build.
Oh,
Oh my
no!
I'm on
goodness.
Somebody
the
talk to
railings.
TJ.
Right.
TJ, could you read out the instructions of the book for us
Yeah.
from page
Let's
1 to
see.
the end?
So, could you just recap every single season of Ninjago? I want in detail descriptions of every episode, please.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So that we
What's
can
the
catch up.
Honestly, I
square?
need to do a rewatch.
What's the square root of Garmadon's hand? Left.
Left hand.
TJ, that was an honest question. Go and find out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must be. You must like when you invest so much time in something, whether it's Ninjago or even gaming, such as myself and Manark. Surely you sort of like, do you go into the theory type of content? Do you like to in Star Wars? You know, do you like Ninjago theory and looking into something that may have happened, something that's not made a connection, or
Yeah, sometimes I do.
yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting to see like what's possible, what people could come up with as explanations.
Yeah.
I love it. I
Hey,
love it.
hey,
I love deep
TJ,
dives.
TJ, you'd be very pleased because last week at work I was covering business. It was the last school day. We're not going to do any work with them. To be honest, it could be any week. The kids won't want to do work anyway. And one student that I know, he lives in Ninjago, wanted to put Ninjago movie on, and that's what we did. So for business, we put Ninjago movie. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a great way to spend a day.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But the lesson was only 45 minutes. We had to cut it halfway through, but promised them to revisit it in September because they won't want to do work when they come back either.
That is torture. Like, you are not allowed to watch it at home. Wait till September. We will watch the end at the end of the summer.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think that's appropriate.
Mm.
But that torture that you're waiting those 6 weeks is the length of time it has taken me in torture waiting for you to pass your lesson.
Oh.
So that feeling you're feeling, welcome to how I feel.
Oh. Well, I work in a alternative provision school, so the kids we have, they're amazing. But it's like it's I'm always on their side more than the teaching side.
You
I
have to
suppose.
be.
Like it's sort of like it's not like you hear about it a lot. It's like these kids are like mainstream's not for them, but mainstream it's ridiculous. It's awful. It's pushing a lot of kids to their limits. Demands, the expectations, the this, that, and the other. So it's like if it's not for them, I completely understand why. They're required to, when they're not at school, to still be doing work, and if they're at some point in the year, if their families want to go on holiday, they can't do it in term time because it will ruin their GCSEs. Just putting that in kids' heads is ridiculous, because apparently if not only can parents get fined for doing that, apparently it jeopardizes their GCSEs and their future, which I think is I just think that's in cuckoo land, whoever thinks that.
Well, my mum
And,
used.
and that's it, because it never was a problem when we were at school,
No. When my
and we turned out all right.
we
Yeah.
went to Disney World in Florida, and it was 2019. It's just before COVID hit, and my mum was taking my nephew because my nephew is in care of my mum, so his nan. She basically said to the school. Now he's a top class student. He's always in maths and science. He's really good and everything, and he's not a trouble.
Yeah.
He's not an ounce of trouble at all. So, and this is like year 7 for him. So my mum basically
Alright,
said to the school.
Sorry, Martin, I do have to interrupt for a
Yeah.
moment because we've just gotten a raid from
Hey,
none other than All Lego Greg B. Thank you, Greg,
Thank
for
you,
raiding
Greg.
over. Welcome in.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you, Greg.
Greg, I was lurking for the majority of your stream. I had it on my other screen there, but let me know how your stream went, what you were up to, and if you have to raid and run, totally understand. Your community is in safe hands. I'm TJ. I think most of you know that, but I build Lego. And today we're joined by some guests because we're building Ninjago modulars.
And we built Kobe.
Squirrels, talk to Meijin. Meijin's the one who redeemed the Ninjago headband. In fact, since I finished this bag, I'm going to take it off. I've had this Ninjago headband on for a little while. Welcome in, Greg. Hope you're doing well. We'll be back. All good. All good, Greg. Nodak coming over with the salute raid message because that's what Greg likes to do. He likes to salute people.
Oh,
Travis
nice.
Brooks, welcome in. And then Squirrel's also showing up as well. Good to see you. Nodak, these... Anyway. Trevor's videos, welcome in as well.
Hey,
Hey,
Trevor.
Trev.
Hey,
How you doing,
Trev.
pal? How you doing, mate?
Squirrels is talking about the crawfish that she was eating on stream the other day. That was a great time. I mean, Thursday and overall was a great time for me. I mean, between Greg building Ninjago and Skrills sucking on crawfish, I had a great night.
I beg your pardon.
I know, right?
Okay, so
A
I've
cr-
reached like
okay.
a good.
Lucky crawfish.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys here. I've got another good portion of Ninjago City.
Cool.
Is crawfish TJ's nickname? I didn't
Wow.
go there. That was
Oh,
not
no,
my
that-
words. That was not my
Wow,
words.
Nodak did a TTS the other day on someone else's channel, and that was something.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where we're at so far. This is looking good. I'm enjoying this.
Cool.
Yeah, I
It
got the
does look
comic
very
book
cool.
store and the.
It's so colourful.
Yeah. It's it's a white whale of mine.
You'll get it one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, of course. It's. I think the one advantage of a white whale set. Now, white whales tend to be obviously a little bit pricey, or it's been retired. There's not that worrying of getting it before it's retired. I think that helps.
True.
Knowing that, I think in a couple of years, I still think it'll be the same price. It'd be roundabout. It's not going to get any worse. So it's not like there's a pressure to get it at a certain time. It's done. It's retired. So it's just a case of just getting it when I'm ready to.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Well, I hope it doesn't go increase in price, or I will cry.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, and it was like that for a little while with Ninjago modulars, but then we had Gardens release, and then City and Docks just shot way up.
The
So
thing is, it could go up, couldn't it? Because let's say in 3 or 4 modulars time, the first two, Docks and City, could have will become Cafe Corner in or what's it? Market. What's the second
Docks?
modular? No. I mean the traditional,
Is it like
the
Market
traditional
Street?
one.
Oh, that, no, I
Market
don't
Street.
even
That's
know.
it. The first 2 Ninjago modulars could be the first 2 of the traditional ones, which is Cafe Corner and Market
I've
Street.
seen Greengrocer at one of the BAMs here, BAM Naperville, for $1,100 used, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Although I think it might. I wonder if it's sold by now because BAM Naperville announced the other day that they're running a 20% off sale on used sets over $400, which is
Bloody
really
hell.
specific
That's
price
a
point.
minimum
But they have
of $80 saving.
yeah, that's that's a lot. But it's a lot to spend, and I wasn't going to check there because I'm not looking to spend that kind of money. But
Yay, fig.
yeah, another fig.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome in to the Raiders. I'm sure I've said that already. But yeah, we're building and we're chatting and well, some of us are chatting. Some of us, this guy in particular, are just sitting here building silently while others talk. This specific one with the glasses and the blue hoodie. Whoever that
I
whoever
was
that may
just
be.
going to say, who are you referring to?
Yeah,
I've
I
never
don't
been
know.
silent in my life.
Tell you what though, what about this week for leaks? Eh? So
Ooh.
This has
so
been the week for it.
it has. This
Oh,
has
yeah.
probably been probably the week which spewed the most leaks in what for such a long time.
Mhm.
Yeah, leaks
It
have been a little
happens.
dry lately, but finally.
It happens, isn't it? Sometimes it's dry
They-
for a few weeks, and then it is like, and then all of a sudden, it can't be like a couple of sets. It's like, here you go. We're creating 3 million more.
Yeah.
What I think
Yeah,
what I find with leaks though is leakers know, certain leakers know they have a respectable amount of time before an official reveal is made that they are allowed
Yes.
to let things go.
Yeah.
And then so you'll see a lot. That's why I think a lot of them do come out pretty much the same time. Plus, also, if you're a leaker, you see somebody else has released information that you also have. You're like, right, get that out as well. Like, boom, boom, boom. It'll all fly out the window at the same
Yeah.
time. But yeah, but it's also it's been fun. But
Yeah.
I will carry on to say Matt Mellish has a problem with leaks, and I argue with him this point all the time. I don't like the fact that Lego know about expensive sets for ages, obviously, because they've been in development for a year or plus, for absolutely
Yeah.
ages, and they expect you to release the information the week before and be like,
Yeah.
hey, here's a
Yeah.
£600 set. Go buy it. And I'm
Absolutely.
like,
Exactly.
yeah. So my argument
That's
is
Yeah,
always that.
it's
that's
unrealistic. Yeah.
it is, and the time frame is so wide because I remember when the Burrow first leaked, that was 18 months before. That was like a one-off freak leak that happened. I mean, like you had what was it called? In production type of pictures, not the final product.
Yes.
And it was just like it's mad, 18 months. And then looking at the Burrow when that was revealed, that was like about 10 days before release day. That was ridiculous. We've kind of thought that was too late anyway.
Yeah.
But just knowing that that set's coming, like at least they must have started creating the Burrow 2 years before
Easy. Yeah.
release date.
It's about
Maybe.
2 years in making. Normally, from concept to production's usually about 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're aware of a set or a concept for a set nearly 2 years before release.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm on book 2. Guys, just finished book
Yay.
1. Book 2.
Oh, well
and
done.
It's coming along really nice now. It really is. It's getting that height.
The thing is when it comes to sort of leaks and things, I think I agree with Martin from the perspective of if you want to advertise your product as a premium product and you want people to continue to buy your premium product and you want people to continue to support you going forward, then people need a little more notice for expensive sets
Yeah.
than a couple of weeks, because that is
That's
not
what I
fair, because all that entices is debt, and
Are,
no one should ever feel they have to be in debt for a hobby
are
ever.
leaks intentional? Are they deliberate? Because
I don't
like
think leaks are deliberate. I think
because
there's just plenty of
sometimes
people in Lego who are willing to see the point of view that we kind of have, or there's just people who are too excited about what they've got. You know, it's very much a fact that if you are a massive Lego fan and you are really excited about what you got, you're going to be telling your family, and a friend of that family just might happen to be a leaker.
Yeah, I love leaks. I love leaks for two reasons. Obviously, one, just prepares you financially.
Yes.
Like, you know, when a big set's coming out, you can sort of, that's where you get your notice of like your time to save up. Not officially anyway, but also it gets you excited, doesn't it? I mean, it's the each stage of a leak. You get the set numbers, the price, the name of the set, and then the potato images, and then you might get like a torso or something like that. I like it. It's like a slow build up. It's like a slow build up. I like it, and it's just nice to know that something is coming that you're going to be excited for. I really like leaks. I think they're brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
And
think if it was, is it the thrill behind the, oh, this is information that is, this, I didn't know about this and now I do, and it's like, oh, we've got this thing that we know is coming. Why do you think then? So for you, what is beneficial for you knowing about something? Is it the hype it builds up or the
yeah,
preparation for it, as you said before?
hype it builds up.
Yeah.
You know, it's I was going to have a rude analogy for it. You know, it's sort of like
I bet
foreplay,
you
isn't it?
were.
You're building that excitement. You know, it is like that in a way, and also it gives me time to get excited, and it gives me time to perhaps save up. Like
Yeah.
we know Hogme's on its way. I've been saving a little bit extra each month just because I know I'm going to be getting it day one, and it also gives me a chance just to think, right, where's it going to go in the Lego room? Is there anything I can do to prepare the space for when I get the set? Like I've already dismantled the the previous Hogsmeade and just
Okay.
clearing a bit of space because I know I want to be displaying. I may display the best version of that particular area first. I'm not like, I mean, like Lauren does it differently. I mean, she's got like 200 Hogwarts Expresses, and that's fantastic. It looks
Yeah.
good all together. But I'm not like
Yeah.
that. So I'd rather have, you know, take the previous Hogsmeade. That's obviously going to be a bit of a downgrade, and then create a little bit of room for the new one. So I think that's why I like the leaks as well. And it's just usually it's just down to the excitement part as well. It's nice knowing, you know, and it's yeah,
I
and it's
think there needs to be. It is really interesting. The reason I asked you, Chris, is not to put you on the spot, mate. It's just
it's all
because,
right.
from a financial point of view, it's like if you have the preparation to be able to
Yep,
prepare for it,
yep,
and again, it's up to the individual. Like you can choose to buy it outright. I think, Chris, we've both said in the past that we will buy it with the money that we have. We won't put it on a credit card. If I don't have the money, then I'll save the money to buy it.
yeah,
But there
100%.
are many people that will quite happily pop it on a credit card and pay it off at the end of the month, get the benefits from that. And there's pluses and minuses to any method. At the end
Yeah,
of the day, it's down to what you choose to do. But I like the idea of knowing that I can prepare for something,
yeah,
the preparation for it, and yeah, and obviously we're not alone in that. That is why this information has been put out there. The
Yeah.
people that are putting it out there, are wanting people to know about it as well. So
Yeah. They're not
there's a
doing it.
mutual.
yes,
I do think they're not doing it to spoil it for anything.
No,
They're doing it because, yeah, people are interested. Don't get me wrong. You know, we see it in all different areas. We see movie leaks. We see all sorts of stuff.
yeah,
But yeah, as I've always said, my argument with Matt has always been, because Matt doesn't like leaks at all, and I've always said my argument for leaks is Lego don't give you enough time. Yet
yeah,
no,
they will release they will put another set on their website 2 months prior to it releasing and say pre-order now. And I'm like, why? And that's another thing that gets me annoyed about Lego, actually. Their website about pre-orders. No benefit to pre-orders whatsoever. no benefit. You don't get GWPs. You don't get exclusive stuff that comes with a set if it does later on when it releases. You're
But that's not
basically
always the
you are
case.
giving money to Lego. Hang on, you're giving money to Lego to hold for 2 months until you then release the set. That's it. That is the only reason you are getting pre-orders. You are giving
And I'm
money to
totally
Lego
with
to
you.
hold. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm totally with you. Because I said that for the longest time,
Mm-hmm.
because I was burnt. I did that. I bought Harry Potter sets a couple
Yeah.
of years ago. Day one, they were discounted at Amazon. I waited for, I think, a solid 2 or 3 weeks
Yeah.
for it to be delivered. I could have had it for 24 hours later, release day,
Yeah.
for a discounted price. And I thought back then, okay, that happens to me once. I'm not getting, because there's no benefit for to pre-order. And then I broke my own rule because what did I buy? And I got GWPs. And I thought, okay, it's still stupid of me to pre-order, but at least it is something that I know will buy 6 weeks. In 6 weeks, today, if I pre-order, get today the GWP
Yeah.
sent to me. Otherwise, I miss out on the, because I will not buy something random just to get the GWP.
No, I know that. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, so they did it. At least once I
But
pre-ordered
they've
something
changed
for the
that
team.
rule. You don't get GWPs. If you look at the
Yeah,
site, it says these GWPs are with thresholds except on pre-orders
yeah.
because they had issues. People were
Yeah.
getting sent GWPs and cancelling their order.
See, people are messing up a good thing. If they hadn't sent back the thing,
So
people,
The
I
problem is
think,
you can't have anything nice.
yes,
That is the thing. You can never have anything nice. One apple will spoil it for the whole barrel, sadly. The thing is, it's an interesting point that Travis Bricks made. He goes, that's what he likes about the Brittany design release cycle. So there are ways
Yeah.
where you can know ahead of time, which are tried and tested, that are just like, here's the buzz, here's
Yeah.
the interest,
Yeah.
here's some notice. You can start saving. Nobody worries about that because everyone has the opportunity to put that finance aside, whether they want to put it on a credit, debit card, however, they have the time frame to do it.
Yes.
Therefore, it's much easier to budget for Britain's Sun program. So
True.
they have the way to do it, yet they are not.
But
Yeah.
They're
why
not.
is it okay for BDP? BDP
Yeah, exactly.
can put that. I mean, obviously, I know these are fan-made sets. That's one thing because you're going to see them regardless. But Lego doesn't have a shock factor. You know, I mean, these reveals where they lift a tissue paper off a bloody thing off a set, and then people are going, "Oh!" and it's the
It's
size of a shoe.
embarrassing.
I'm
Oh,
like,
God,
no,
yeah.
that's not amazing. Like, it's a nice looking set, but it's not like awe-inspiring. It's gonna solve world hunger kind of like, you know, like it's not that
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
They've been
become a
told to
fast
do
now.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's silly basically. So also, if you're gonna do that at like land level, I don't know, like these fan days and things and whatever. Just you've shown this off like to people 6 months to a year before it's released. They know it's
Yeah,
coming.
you can't pretend to be excited about
Yeah.
something you've known about for half a year,
They're going to
which
receive
then
these
makes that
sets.
person look.
Yeah, but they're going to receive these sets varied. I've heard from LAN members they're going to receive these sets anywhere from like a few days before the embargo date up to months in front of the embargo date. I'm just like, well, get yourself a bit better organized and just, regardless of
Yeah.
LAN members, just have an embargo. If you can't get your sets out until a few days before the embargo date and then the set is released the week after that, tough. Release the set. Show it. If LAN members haven't got it by that time, tough. I don't care. That doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
I want to
spot
see
on.
it, and I want to know that I can afford it. So I want to know all the
Yeah.
information at least a
And
month
this
before. At least
this
one
is it. And I
paycheck
think
before. You know what I mean? Like,
And it's ridiculous. I want to see that set. It's a bit strange like how they release sets. Sometimes they release sets like 4 months before they get released. I want to be a bit more consistent with the time frame of their release dates. I mean, like sometimes we know what Animal Crossing sets are coming out in 4 months' time. So I look at Arkham Asylum. Arkham Asylum, we've already seen, and that comes out
And-
a week after Hogsmeade, and we've
Yep.
seen bugger all. Yes, I am
Yeah.
moaning. I am moaning.
Why we have a wish list?
I
it would
might
be
do a
good if
TJ in a
Lego-
minute. Lego.
Yeah. But it would be good if Lego were the ones telling us when something is retiring and be consistent with that as well,
Yes.
and not
Yes.
surprise us. And all of a sudden, you have a list of a retirement list as long as your arm.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do
They
think as
just need to
well
be a little bit more
it's
transparent, basically.
yeah. I think I think as well it's turned into a farce, and I do feel again this is going to sound really kind of pity them, but there are those members who are in the Lego Ambassador Network who are in there for other reasons not to
Yes.
do that, and I do feel bad, and I do think we do need to make aware that there are people within that network that aren't in the shouldn't get tarnished with this brush because it's not
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. That is
And I
true.
think there's a lot of time where everyone gets tarnished with the same brush, whether it's subconsciously through these sorts of discussions. There are plenty of people within that network who are nothing like this whatsoever, who are on our side and are fighting for the stuff that we're stressed and frustrated about.
Yes.
Now, when it comes to receiving stuff for free, that is personal to them. They have whatever viewpoint on there. They can. That's up to them. It's a contract between them and Lego. But I do think that there are some people within the network um, that unfairly get tarnished with that brush when it's not
Yeah.
needed. And
That's not their sole purpose.
yeah, it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not. They're not part of the issue. Again, it's a couple of apples within the Lego group that are the cause of this. And I think as well they are. It feels like the ship is almost struggling to stay afloat within the ambassador, not the people, but who organise it, and they are struggling to find what works. So they are asking members of their group, who are their social media influencers, to do X, Y, and Z, to try and support it, like the big reveals and the oohs and the ahs, which have just been comical. And as a result of that, have been ridiculed, and it's just been an absolute pee take, and people have just laughed their head off regarding it, to the point where it gets parodied all the time. Now the parodies are funny, it's not unjustified and unwarranted, but I do feel like I do have friends within the Lego Ambassador Network that I know are in agreement with us and not with the way LAN is doing the Lego group are doing their thing. So I think it's important to preface that, just so that
Yeah.
it's not a
Yeah.
tirade against the Ambassador Network.
No.
Yeah, because I do
Definitely.
think that there are many of our friends in there that are 100% on our side with it, and they agree.
Yeah. And the whole
And
point. The
definitely,
whole
it's
point.
never against individuals,
No.
because it is like if someone, a famous person, is doing marketing for someone else, for a company, this is a decision of the person and totally legit.
Hmm. I mean, yeah. Like
Mm,
my point earlier. I'm not against LAN and all their stuff.
no,
It was against Lego and their like
yeah, precisely.
their it's Lego's like it's almost like they don't have a marketing plan when it comes to certain sets. There's some sets drop, some sets don't. I don't understand it. I don't see the point in it. You know,
Mm,
it's just really odd. Like you say, like we've been shown Arkham Asylum, a modular, a DC modular, the first one of its kind, I suppose, and we're gonna get that in September. and yet there's probably still some things that are due out the middle of next month, and we haven't seen them or whatever. So I don't know. I just don't understand it.
Surely it's embarrassing for Lego to kind of constantly see that they're inconsistent with all of this approach. I'd be embarrassed if it was my company, Martin. I don't know about you, mate, but I'd be embarrassed. I'd be like, why are we not getting this right? Why can we not get this right? What is the issue? What is the problem here?
Yeah.
And it just boils down to what we've discussed, really, doesn't it?
So, better images of 3 Death Star minifigures have just been leaked as well. Royal Guard,
okay.
C-3PO, and Awesome Krennic. It just shows the alternative face. Awesome Krennic's great, but I tell you what, I think Lego sometimes try and pee off Star Wars fans, because I know a lot of Star Wars fans are going to be moaning about that dual molded leg that C-3PO has. It doesn't have dual molded legs like the one that came in the buildable C-3PO.
Yeah,
it's not in this one.
It's not the UCS C-3PO.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's in their eyes, it's the downgrade version. I think they do that because they want to maybe sell more of those 3POs, buildable C-3PO, and have the more desirable minifigure.
Yeah,
maybe, I don't know.
I do quickly just have a question for TJ, just because I know, and potentially yourself, Chris, and Nicole. Is this supposed to be dangly?
Yeah. It dangles. It dangles in the museum, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's that's in the bedroom.
No, it's a bedroom. Yeah, that's right.
It's supposed to dangle.
Oh, the dangles in the bedroom. Yeah. Oh well, I'd get that scene.
What else dangles in that set? There's something else that dangles.
The instructions don't show it dangling, and I'm like, there is nothing that's keeping it fixed in place.
Yeah,
so
it will. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a flying ship. It's Jace Stormfighter, actually. It's supposed to be like a flying ship in there. Just
thanks for the clarification of my dangly.
No, it's that something else dangles, isn't it, in the museum? Isn't it a dragon, isn't it? Skeleton of a dragon.
Yeah, that's in the roof of the museum, but that's not as
dangly.
No. It's just long.
It's a bit more solid.
Yeah. It's definitely solid, yeah.
I finished section 4. We've got
oh, look at it. It's coming along nicely.
We've got the dentist's office. Oh, hang on. Here we go.
Yes.
That's
the
really
dentist
nice.
is cool.
And we got the little the photography studio. What's moving?
Oh, you're almost my favorite bit.
Yeah, the photography.
Yeah, it's so cool, isn't it?
That camera is so good, and the way it clips in the bottom as well.
Yeah,
it's so clever. Yeah.
What did you think of the paper roll as well? Yeah, very clever.
It's very good. It's very good. I'm like, oh.
I didn't ask you, Mark, what's your favourite part of Assembly Works? There's a lot going on. If you had to pick one section that's like beautiful, what would it be?
Who was that to? Sorry,
you.
Oh, me. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
That's all right, mate. All right.
I'm partially. Yeah, we have to remember I have partial hearing, so sometimes I don't hear. Right. So, what's my favourite bit of Assembly Square?
Yeah.
What's my favourite part? I would say my favourite part is probably the dance studio.
Not got there yet.
Spoilers. Yeah, that's one of the last. That's one of the last ones, isn't it? You build.
It's the next floor for Martin to build. Yeah. I love that one. There's a particular feature in that room, Chris. So obviously we're not going to spoil it. But there's a particular piece in that room that is one of my favourite pieces that I've ever seen used in a Lego set. I think it's amazing.
Oh, I know which piece.
Yeah, it's incredible, and how that is implemented. I've pinched that technique and used it several times. Yeah, I just think it's so clever the way that was done. So yeah, no, I love that. I love the dance studio. But then again, I love that little oven with the cookies in the ground floor.
Yeah, that's so cute.
I love that. That was just so good as well. There's like so many features of that set that's incredible. What about you? What was your favourite bit?
I think I like the grocery. Was it grocery? No, it wasn't the grocery shop. It was the what was it? It was the flower shop. It's in the middle.
Oh, the flower shop with the
yeah. I like that one. That was my favourite part to build. Yeah.
That's cool.
Definitely that one. But Yeah, I just like all the colours. I like the sand blue on the left.
Mm.
Yeah, but I just prefer that building in the middle. It gives me Green Grocer vibes.
Oh yeah.
We've had
Then those are the
Urban Layer
subtle
Spaceman
nods.
and Explorium pop in.
Hey,
Hey,
Hey.
guys.
Peeboo.
Yeah.
Trev.
Hi, hi.
No, Trevor.
The thing is as well is that there are subtle references like the flower shop. You know, there are nods to so many different sets in that, and it's just so like
Cafe
how
Corner.
detailed it is as well.
Oh yes, Cafe Corner
It's just incredible.
reference on the left. Cafe Corner.
Yeah, the cafe corner reference on the left, absolutely. So good. So good.
Maybe one day they'll build a modular like that to well, once Boutique, Jazz Club, and all those the sets that we see today on the shelves. Maybe they'll do another Assembly Square 2.0.
Mm.
Maybe another anniversary they'll do a good chunky one or whatever.
Yeah, was it 20 years last year, or was it this year? No, it wasn't.
Oh no, it's if it was 2017 for the 10 years, it's 2027.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So yeah, a 20-year set.
I mean, if you think about modulars in general, those are probably one of the most successful lines to come
Oh yeah.
out from creator expert.
Yeah. It seems like they're breaking tradition a little bit with the Winter Village sets, and then because the next one's apparently going to be 100 plus pound.
Yeah.
I think yeah, it's $130 over here, which is a big jump from 100.
Yeah,
But
that's
I almost think it's necessary because those sets have been getting smaller and smaller.
That's true.
Yeah.
So it'll depend. I think the price increase. Not the greatest thing, but it'll depend
it
on
has.
how well the set
Yeah,
turns out.
and we have to remember it's been price froze since its concept. So
It shouldn't
we
be
have
that, should
to.
it? It shouldn't be. It should be limited like that.
Yeah,
I still think when they brought Museum out, which is an absolutely amazing modular, and that's one I really want to get. But I kind of wish when that came out, which was December the 1st, where it broke all traditions, they should have had a bigger reason to do that. And I think it should have been a winter uh, themed modular building. I mean, we had Book Corner, which changes the season slightly with the autumn, with
yeah.
trees. So why couldn't they have done sort of like a snowy one? I think that would have gone down really well. You could have like a Christmas shop, or a place where you're going to visit Santa, or just something. I think that would have been really cool. You could have a really big chimney as well to drop the Santa.
Oh, PB, congratulations. PB has bought Tudor Corner.
Hey, well done, Peeboo. You haven't made a mistake there, mate. It is a
No.
phenomenal. Did you get it from Argos, Peeboo? Because it's on offer at the moment. Oh, you can't see my mine's over there. But yeah, it is phenomenal.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Welcome, Mateus. Haven't said hello to you yet, friend. Hope you're
Hey,
good.
Matthias.
Welcome, Andy, as well. Good to see you.
Andy.
So good. Yeah, I am genuinely the Winter Village sets. Like when I've got 3 of them now. I just think that they are incredible. Like
Oh,
I was bit by the Winter Village bug 2 years ago, I think. And I never thought that I would necessarily get sucked into it because I thought, with the city and everything, I can just add some white pieces to make it a kind of winter theme. But those sets are just so whimsical and fun, and
yeah.
I think the one that sold me was the tram and the music shop.
Yeah.
Like that tram is one of my favorite kind of subsidiary builds of any set. That tram is incredible.
Yeah.
It's
It was
just
just
such
with the
a detailed
buildings,
build.
isn't it? The two
Yeah,
shops that we get now. It was phenomenal. And you start with that tram, don't you?
you do. It's the
And
first bit you build.
yeah, and it's one
So
of those
good.
sets where the joy is immediate, and it carries on right to the end.
Yeah.
And there's a lot going on, you know, like you got good figs in that. You get obviously the side build where people wait for the tram to arrive, the tree, you know, you get quite, I think it just feels, that felt like a £90 set. Even though I got like
you got a lot of value in it. Yeah.
72, I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was at John Lewis. I think it was under 70. But even if you bought it at 90, I still think that was, you get quite a lot there.
You definitely get a value for money there. And I liked the fact they were facades. I know the facades were a little shrugged upon by some because they weren't full builds, but actually for a winter village scene, if you think about most fireplaces or most mantelpieces where the winter village set is likely to be displayed on, you actually need facade buildings to kind of create some depth to your village. So I think it was actually spot on, and I think the detail that they packed in that music shop for what you got was incredible.
It kind of reminded me of those Hallmark Christmas movies that you used that you
Yeah.
watched, where you've got like, you know, where some business lady breaks down in the middle of nowhere in this town and falls in love with that one guy, but then it's sort of like that town's very Christmassy. You got all these shops and so on. It just reminds me of those type of films.
Yeah.
The Christmas channel, when there's Christmas movie channel that starts to populate all your Christmas movies and things. But yeah, your Hallmark things, I mean, they're there that, you know, their sole purpose is to kind of be feel good movies. And as you said, the format is quite copy paste.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, it definitely is.
I mean, I am waiting. I know they have done some, but I'm waiting for that representation where it's a guy that's broken down and he meets the love of his life in the city, and they you know, they find a little lost dog on the roadside and they adopt it and start a little family together and move in. And I think, you know, I think it would be nice to kind of have that kind of come about. But then that's just a kind of selfish want, really. I think that you know, but that concept is kind of, you know, that mug of hot chocolate sitting on the sofa wrapped in a blanket feel to sit down and watch that feel good movie, you know.
Yeah.
And the actors that star in them as well is like a you know, is that kind of where celebrities and soap stars and things have you know, been that's
Yeah,
kind of there.
Yeah, you get the occasional like, oh, I recognise that person, but then usually the lead is somebody who was in, I don't know, episode 16 of season 3 of ER, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. They do joke that it's the, you know, it's the Hallmark movies are where the celebrities that have reached their prime and past their prime have gone to, which is, you know, sometimes a little bit rude and unfair because those movies are quite good. But at the end of the day, it's a case of those movies are there to kind of be a fun little, you know, whimsical, feel good style film.
I love it. I never get. I just love them. I know they're repetitive, like the concept.
Yeah, but who cares? It's fun.
Oh, absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with repetitiveness. Doc Hollywood is a guy breaking down and falling in love. Cars 2. Very true. You see. But yeah, what happened with Lightning McQueen? Why didn't Lightning McQueen fall in love with Mater? Why did it have to be Sarah?
Yeah.
I'm joking. It's like, why could Doc and Lightning not get together?
Doc.
Oh dear. But yeah, no, you make very good points. They have role flipped it as well. I think that it's just, you know, we laugh and joke, of course, but the concept of the movies are feel good movies. You know, they're that kind of thing you can sit down when it's cold outside and you just want to wrap up warm, sit there. You know, it doesn't have to. You know, the plot is going to be the same type of thing. You don't go into it expecting, you know, groundbreaking revelations and things. You're going into it to enjoy it for the movie concept. So
Yeah.
Guys, we have a hydrate from Trevor Brixpolorium. Thank you so much, Trevor.
Thanks, Trev.
thank
Yeah.
you, Trev.
He also very
Thanks,
very
Trevor.
happily played a fart on my stream, so thank you.
Oh, he
Wait.
did a TTS on mine, which I need to replay.
Oh, that's a combination. Farting and drinking.
I could do it.
Oh.
Yeah, but sometimes I like the unknown. I like unknown actors and actresses. It's like when you go
Yeah,
to
of course.
pantomime as well. A pantomime, like the
Oh,
lead is,
love
you know,
them.
somebody who took the bins out in Coronation Street or something like that. You know, and it's
Bins.
Yeah,
or somebody who used to have a career and now they're trying to get back into it. Where's my career? It's behind you. I'm making a comeback. I'm making a comeback. Oh no, you're not.
Yeah.
Oh. Poor them.
didn't you die on Corrie?
I do like a good pantomime. I like it when you get obviously you got the kids there, but they make jokes for the adults. That's just like
Oh yeah.
straight
Oh,
over the kids'
yeah.
heads.
Yeah, it is very fun. Pantomimes are really good fun, and I don't know if there's something that's worldwide, but in the UK, they are quite traditional. That you go and see you'd go and see a pantomime each
Yeah.
year. There's different pantomime to go and see.
It's relentless as well. Like
That's
when I
epic.
went to Chipping Norton one a couple of years ago, and it's just like when you look at all the shows, every time they've got to play out. Whether it's based on Peter Pan, but it's like six. They do it 6 times a week, but they do like 2 shows a day. It's like 12 times a
Yeah.
week for 7 months. It's relentless.
Yeah, they'll do matinees as well as evening
Yeah.
shows.
Yeah.
Oh, by the end of it, you can tell they're just like, I'm really, really sick and tired of Tinkerbell. I can't stand her now. I
Yeah.
do her lines for her. I've heard her so many times. But hey, it pays the bills.
Yeah.
And you do find people, and you're like, I did not know that particular. So many actors in industry are also singers, and you do have no idea until they do these pantomimes and performances,
Yeah.
and you're like, my God, the voice on them, I never knew that, and it's like, quite a few actors are incredible singers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll find it at drama schools as well. So I know in America it's Juilliard's the famous one. In the UK we've got RADA, Lambda, stuff like that. Yeah, they focus on the musical side as well as the acting side. So they do push people to, work their best at both sides of the scale. But yeah.
Because most people have some element of a singing voice, whether it's good or not is what they can train, but they do have kind of help to kind of find your tune and find your vocal range and help you to perfect that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some incredible actors that have insane ranges of vocal ability, and it might not be everyone's taste, but some of the things that some of the performances they give, it's just like, you have baritone, female actors with baritone voices, and they sound incredible. Like, it's so refreshing, nice to hear variations of performances. It's incredible.
Hugh Jackman is amazing when it
Yeah,
comes to
Hugh
singing.
Jackman's incredible.
Well, he started in musical theatre. Well, that and another type of movie that we're not allowed to talk about.
Ooh.
He was a PE
Nicole's
teacher
like,
once.
What?
He was a PE teacher.
Oh, is that a future career prospect for you then, Chris?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I can't sing nor dance.
so his career we can't talk about. Is it because it's
Adult
risque?
only. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nicole, we may need the link.
Yeah.
For research purposes alone,
Right.
I think it's only fair that we have to do the due diligence of research.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there's many, but I also don't think it's very widely spread or utilized or whatever. Or no, I don't know.
Well, at least we know how he got the role. He didn't get.
Yeah.
It's not his smile.
I loved him in the film Prisoners. It's
Yeah.
such a good film.
Yeah, he was.
It,
One of his early roles that he did was They filmed Oklahoma. They did a filming of the stage show. And he'd done the stage show over in Australia, or wherever it was. Maybe even on Broadway, I don't know. But but that's one of the earliest places you can find video of him. And he's there singing Oklahoma, where the wind comes with the kind of rain. Yeah. But yeah. And then obviously you got like X-Men and stuff, and that's what sparked his film career.
mm. We all know the Wolverine films.
Right. Some people, some actors have such an incredible aura and personality. I saw an interview with the person who's at the moment in Strange New Worlds. He is Pike, Captain Pike.
Yes.
That actor has such a personality and character. Incredible.
Yeah.
It's nice as well when you see actors and they are demonstrating, their behaviours outside. Like it might be that they are, leaving a performance or leaving a show, and they are kind of just making their way to the limo or the escort vehicle to kind of go to the next destination, and you just see them get so excited when they're fans and people that have come to see them, and you just see their eyes light up and their genuine disappointment when they have to leave them. I think that when you see that, you're just like, okay, because obviously people have bad days, and unfortunately most of the time they'll only show videos and footage of people that are having a really sugar honey iced tea day, and they'll they got a face like a smack behind, and it's like, but we all have those days. But
Yeah.
equally they don't show the videos of them like being so you know appreciative of the support, especially when people go out their comfort zone and do something different, or they'll break from soap opera to do theatre, or they'll go from doing theatre work to then suddenly become a musician, or take a drastic change. But there's those people that have supported them since day one,
Yeah.
and they're there to be like, we support, we're here to kind of cheer you on. It's just so humbling to see that, and you see they don't show those videos as often, which is a shame, really. They'll only
Which
show the
is
ones that will get views.
right. And if the unfortunate situations are shared, one rarely gets the opportunity to hear both sides. Because I heard an interview with famous people talk about it, and they say, "Well, I suffer from anxiety. I
Mm.
have good days. I have bad days. If I travel, I'm not at my best in general. If then you find me in the midst of a panic attack, trust me, I'm not at the
Yeah,
state of mind that I can engage with you."
Yeah.
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 There was, I can't remember who the actor was, but I mean, he's very well known now. I just can't remember who it was off the top of my head. But there was an actor, and he'd just done a scene or something, and there were people where they were filming, and whatever scene they were doing, this actor was with a much older actor. I'm talking like Alec Guinness kind of level, kind of old school cinema
Yeah.
level actor, or like Anthony Hopkins kind of thing or something. And the person who I can't remember the name of, basically walked right past everyone to get back to his trailer. Like, just ignored them. Like, people were calling out, going, "Oh, hey, can you sign this? Can we get a selfie?" That or whatever else, or can you get an autograph and stuff.
Yeah.
And he blanked them because he'd basically just done a bad take or whatever. So he was like, "I'm in a bad mood." So he just went to go straight to his trailer, and walked past them. Now, in all fairness, yeah, he was not in the best mindset, but the older class actor, let's say the Alec Guinness character in this scenario, basically went to that person's trailer and said, "Why have you just done that?" And he was like, What have I just done?" He said, "You've just ignored all those people out there, and you've just, uh, been quite rude to them, basically." He's like,
Yeah.
"Well, I just, I'm not in a great place. I need to get back into the trailer, whatever." He says, "You've got to remember, if it's not for them, you wouldn't be here."
Yeah.
And that's what made that person then think, "I will never take the fans or anyone out there who's there to see me for granted ever
Yeah.
again. Because the minute they don't want to see you, you don't have a job
That's
anymore."
it. You go from
Yeah.
A to Z.
Yeah. And yeah,
Right.
so that was a really clear cut like message to like those kind of people.
Yeah.
And it's true, anyone who puts herself out there, like, this is why if we go to brick conventions, anyone who approaches me, and it's like, "Hi, you're Madly, blah blah blah," I'm like, "Hello," and I will take the time to say hello, because even though I might not know who you are,
100%.
I've put myself on the internet. I'm, as
Yeah.
doing Lego. If we go to a large Lego convention, somebody says hello, I'm gonna say hello and be polite back, because you could be somebody who's lurking in my streams and supporting my channel,
Exactly.
and yeah, so
We had it. We had it at Brickworld, didn't we, Nicole? We spent about an hour chatting with one of our friends. It was lovely. Like,
Yeah.
it was just, I love it. Like, that is why I do what I do, to interact
Yeah.
with people.
Yeah.
And it was just so nice to hang out and to chat with them, and just, it was just, those sorts of things are the reason why I do it. Is because the community
Right.
is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And genuinely, when people come up and say hello, it is the most humbling thing that could ever happen.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's like you've taken your time. I've said it before, but you've taken time out of your day to come and find me, little me, who is just this tiny speck on this planet. But you've come and found me, and want to spend some of your time with me.
Yeah.
That is when you just go, okay, you've taken the time to come and find me. You've taken the time to share personal stuff, your experience with me. I am dropping everything I can do to invest time back into you, because
Yeah.
that is the respect that you deserve from me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
TJ, has it happened to you? Have you had anyone come up to you in like Brick World and stuff and be like, "Oh my God, TJ, hi," and then you're like, "Ah, hello."
I don't. I've had like people in the community, yeah, a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like I've never met them before.
Yes.
It's cool
Yeah.
to meet them. Yeah, I always take the time to say hi.
Yeah.
I'll talk to anyone. You guys saw it. Those of you who went to Brookwood, you saw me. I'll talk to anybody. I will yap like crazy.
What, TJ? I felt special because you talked to me. Now I learn I talk to anyone. Just kidding.
Apparently, you could have been anyone,
Yeah.
Nicole.
Yeah, I talk to anyone and everyone that I can. Oh my goodness, Meijin got the 101% Riz.
Ooh, nice.
Hey,
All that gets you on this channel is bragging rights.
I was recognised it, Bricktastic, but
Yeah.
it was Nicole.
Oh.
Not quite the same.
Oh. Well, I have not eaten you. That is.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
That's
I mean,
anyone who wasn't here for the earlier part of the stream is like, what?
Yeah.
What is going on?
All right.
Wow.
there's a statement there, Chris. There you go.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's two definitions to that, Nicole.
I know.
I mean, obviously, you're on about the eating of the. I think you might have been on about eating children, but I didn't interpret that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure because there is a German. If I translated it,
No.
yeah.
No,
Oh,
we'll discuss it later, Nicole.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
private conversation.
Should we make part 3 of this collab after 10 o'clock?
Right. You want to find out? Tune again in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
Having hung out with Nicole in real life, it's just like,
Yeah.
you know, we go very very not safe for work. I think is quite
Yes. Yeah.
quite an understatement.
It's amazing, like how obviously you gotta be professional. We do this because obviously we love it, and so we obviously gotta have a sense of decorum about yourself, professional. And then I remember I was hanging out with Greg during Bricktastic for a bit, and I was like, at the end of it, my God, can we get a swear jar?
Yeah.
Is that man? He can swear.
Yeah.
He can.
Yeah.
He will.
I've never heard such naughtiness.
He will. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So naughty, but yeah.
Ever since like I started doing online Lego stuff, I've had just this filter that automatically engages whenever I'm like doing anything Lego related. So I very, very rarely swear in front of anyone.
I've never heard you swear,
Oh, have I?
so that's a good thing.
It's happened on a few occasions, but not often.
Okay.
Some people don't, you know. It's like they
I think
can't
I swore
swear.
the other week on one of my Twitch streams.
But like, you get some people who can't fart in front of, in front of even their loved ones. They have to go down the bottom of the garden and do it. You know?
Dave, I'm not
It's just,
15.
it's not just you, Chris. Don't worry, there are others.
No. See, I always find it
Did you
ironic that
know?
my mother was like, "Do not swear," and then out comes like 10 expletives right after that. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to say what's not good for the goose and good for the gander, clearly.
Exactly. Yeah.
We just need to knock one of TJ's Ninjago sets over to get him to swear. Oh my goodness.
All you need to do is look at one of my
Travis.
sets wrong for me to swear. I'm telling you now.
We made a joke on Martin's stream about, how much before the watershed before we can let Martin drop a swear.
Yeah.
It's become a running joke now. We try and get each other to swear on stream.
Yeah.
Just because it's funny.
Yeah.
Even though in real life, it's just like it doesn't take much at all.
No, it doesn't.
No, it really don't. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
But as we said, everything's on the internet. Therefore, you just want to be careful with what's on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
That is all.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. It is funny though when you hear people swear for the first time, and you're just like,
Oh yeah.
oh, I didn't know you had that kind of language.
I never expected that from you.
Yeah,
like,
that's
well,
it. Yeah, when you've
your
got like
expectations
people
went right.
who've got like butter wouldn't melt in their mouth kind of looks on their faces, and then they just
Don't
come
know who
out
those
with this
people are.
word, and you're like, oh, I would never.
That was
have thought
hilarious. If you're referring to what I think you're referring to, that was so funny. Oh my gosh. There was something I accidentally said on Martin's stream that I didn't realise was a not a word that can be spoken in today's society, and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
It was a naughty word.
It was very naughty.
Was it?
Very naughty.
Was it Technic?
Oh no.
Not that bad.
We'll tell you later, Chris. It was very funny.
No, please do. I won't be able to fall
Very,
asleep
very
tonight
funny.
unless I know.
When you hear
most
it, you're like, "Is
surprising-
that it?" And it was like, "Well, yes, it is."
I grew up with swear words, and so swear word doesn't bother me. I mean, if somebody swore at me, I don't get offended by those words. I'm more offended by such words as "you're going to be paid less." That's that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
That would generate a swear word from me if someone said I'm going to be paid less.
Yeah.
I'd be like, "You bleep, you bleeping bleep bleep what?"
Hey, I'll tell you what I'm really itching to talk about. Arkham. I think this is Arkham Asylum.
Ooh.
Obviously, I know you guys spoke about it last night, and
Yeah.
it's I know you love it, Martin. That's you're probably going to get it day one if there is a GWP.
Yes.
What's everyone else's thoughts? And I know TJ, you like it. Nicole, you're likely to get it, and but you want to swap out a color, don't you, Nicole? Is that what I heard correct? So you're gonna turn it into what's it? Orange?
Orange. Are you muted,
Again,
Nicole?
Oh, Nicole, muted.
She's speechless.
No, it's so good. I think I should be muted more often because I actually said my heart is black, my soul is black, my Arkham Asylum should be black as well.
Well, your heart and soul is definitely black because you eat kids.
Yeah, we've learnt
Yeah,
that
yeah.
today.
But yeah, so
You
you're
think you
just
could
not
get
happy
kids in
with
a
the
meal
color.
deal?
It's if it weren't Arkham Asylum, if it were a general building, it would be a cool building, and I would take it as it is. But as an Arkham Asylum building, for me, it is made out of concrete. It's either it's a mixture of light bluish gray, dark gray, black. The color, I have not seen the movie, and I don't think I have ever seen an Arkham Asylum in that color combination. It looks too happy,
Well, it's
too
quite a
normal.
gloomy in terms of atmosphere. It's quite gloomy. If you brightened it up, it might be that color. I mean, I don't know. I'm not is it accurate? Is it screen accurate to anything?
Pardon?
Is
Sorry,
it based on a certain asylum?
No, no. The asylums in the past have all been different colors. Even the comic ones, the designs have changed multiple times based on where you're going, who you're going.
Just to interrupt for a second.
Yeah.
Shot by Ram JPEG, welcome in. First time chat over on my side, and thank you for following.
Welcome.
Well.
Yeah, new to
First day in
Welcome in.
Twitch. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm enjoying watching you all. I like the setup.
Yeah.
Well, welcome in. We're all building different Lego sets, different Ninjago modulars, and hanging out and chatting, and having a good time.
Having a good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah. So yeah, Arkham's. There's different designs based on different films, different comic books, different animations.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's on an island, sometimes it's not, sometimes it's, next to the city, sometimes it's like way off, like out of state somewhere, so it depends on which one you're watching or referencing. But this is a little bit of a mix of the previous two, because it's got the colorway of the previous one from the Batman movie, which I think was 2017, 2018.
Right.
Can't remember when that one was out.
Let me. I think 2018.
Yeah.
I'll check in a moment.
And then the older one, the one that I liked the look of more, so was the Gothic one. So you can see where they've taken certain parts of that, like the roofing bits are a little bit more like that compared to the movie one. But yeah, and they've just, obviously they've created it on this modular base. But I do like the way they've done it. I do like the way that it goes into the corner that way. That's nice.
Inverted.
Yeah. So, and that gives you that.
Oh, it was 2017.
Yeah.
It is,
right.
yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
This workshops, Ninjago City workshop. This is inverted.
Yeah. That
It's nice.
courtyard it creates at the front is really good. Hey. Trev's gifted a tier 1 sub to Zipper. Thank you, Trev, for the gifted sub.
Ooh.
Appreciate
Oh,
it.
thanks, Trevor.
Nice. Thanks, Trevor.
Thank you.
Yay.
But yeah. I hope Zipper enjoys playing with the emotes and stuff. But yeah, welcome on in. Yeah. Yeah, I've just I do like it. Obviously, it's like I said, it's modular. So you know I'm gonna stick it next to like Sanctum or something and be like, ha 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 ha. Let's make all the comic book fans really angry. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's good that we can have like a DC section, isn't it? Really, they need to do this DC because I think for a number of
Been neglected, and the thing is it's constantly being Batman, and with a little bit of Superman. They've tried other things, but it seems it's a bit like tried and tested. What works, what doesn't. But I think allowing DC to have modular buildings just almost by force incorporates different villains and heroes and heroines into the mix, that people are exposed to these characters which are awesome, that just haven't had the just the
I
justification
just
that
had a
they
thought,
need.
you know, with these DC modulars, we're talking about Arkham, Daily Planet's been kind of something that's been talked about.
Yeah.
What I would love to see is a Flash museum.
Flash?
I would love to see
Flash?
that. Flash museum.
Oh, a Flash museum. That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
With the Flash as well, they could also do the police station because he's a forensic, isn't he? So that would bring in like a police station modular into like comic book stuff.
That'd be really
they
cool.
could do that. Yeah, this is pulling. I mean, they could do Star Labs as well, which in
Star Labs would
Flash
be
TV
incredible.
show, that's mainly associated with the Flash because of the show, but that could really involve anyone.
Yeah, there's loads of stuff that happens at Star Labs.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember. Who's the company that created Superboy?
Which one?
Superboy. He was created in a lab.
Oh, that was LexCorp or Luthor Corp. Or
but
whatever.
The subdivision, the actual lab's got a name itself. I can't remember what it's called. But I don't know. But but that'd be an interesting one. Yeah, there's actually loads of destinations that they could use. Yeah. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a DC rebirth kind of thing happening.
That would be great, except not for my wallet.
The figures all right.
Like I said,
I think they're all right.
Yeah, I like the selection of characters, but I do think there's been better versions in the past, particularly the ones that can be big figs. But but yeah, so and to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. Like after last night, I did go on like eBay and I started searching Lego DC to see what sets are around with those kind of figures in them, and I was like, like, or maybe I should just wait because if they're gonna like bring out new ones, it might be.
Yeah, I've been looking into some more DC figs recently. Yeah. There might be a few that I go after.
You got to do it now.
Yeah. It's really nice of them to include Batwing, which is new Batman hero.
Yeah.
But I think we could have benefited from a new villain, like a debut villain minifig. Like it's been a while since we've had Killer Croc and Bane, and maybe not as long for Scarecrow, but still a little while.
And they made a reference, didn't they? They made a reference to that character that breaks out.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, there's a reference to Clayface.
That's it.
Which we've had a brick built Clayface, but we've never had a minifig Clayface.
That's true.
So that'd be cool. I think Mad Hatter is another one that came to my mind because we've never had a Mad Hatter minifig.
He's cool.
Yeah, there's some other ones as well, like
Have we ever
Victor
had a?
Zsasz
Have we ever
and
had?
Hush.
I was gonna say,
but-
have we had Ra's al Ghul?
Yeah, we had Ra's al Ghul in one set. We had Ra's al Ghul and Talia al Ghul in the same set. It was some Lazarus Pit set. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it came out years ago. I think it was pre-Batman movie. That's when it came
Okay,
out.
yeah. What about oh, what's that? The bald guy, and he has little glasses, little round ones, and he's a doctor, but he's actually
Hugo Strange.
yes.
He
Hugo
was in the
Strange.
Batman movie CMF. I do have. Hold on, I have him right next. I got my DC figs out the other week, and I've just never put them away. So where is?
Is that season? Is
Where
that
is
series 1 or
Hugo?
series 2?
I don't remember.
I've got one of them. I haven't got the other. That's why I'm asking. Because I might, if it's series 1, I might already have him. But do
Let
we
me
have
get
it?
my
I can't remember.
handy dandy plate focus. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
really good.
He's so good.
Nice.
Yeah. See, I have a bunch of Batman villains here. Like, this is from Dimensions, but it's the same fig as what was in the regular DC sets, minus the backpack. But I got Bane here, and I had a bunch of guys. I do have Reverse Flash and Flash, but they're in a case on their own so that they don't get damaged.
Oh, nice.
Because it's the last thing I want. Yes, okay, I have hit the stopping point for me today. I've built my 6 bags. So this is level 2.
That's coming along nice. Those window pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, now
I
I've got to add it to
literally just finished bag 1, book 1
Oh,
as well.
Bag one, Ma.
I know I'm slow. I'm not Gregory slow, but this is now becoming quite weighty.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's still so much height to go. Yeah. That's good. That's amazing. But
Okay.
I like the window pieces on the TJs as well, because it's nice to see a bit of interior. Because obviously the major downfall major downfall is that you can't see.
There we
interior.
go. Here's where I'm at so far. This is now it's really getting some height. Now it's looking
Look
good.
at that.
It's good.
Cool.
Put it down.
What do you think,
Neighbour,
TJ?
put it down.
Is
Put it
it
down.
I
okay?
Neighbour
definitely
knows.
have to hold it with both hands.
TJ said, put it down. He's not listening. He's flexing again.
All
I
right.
suppose you didn't have arm strain the amount of flexing you did last night on London Calling. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You figure.
Let's get it up here.
But Mark and TJ, is it everything that you were hoping for in the set?
Yeah.
Oh, and more.
This is great.
It's incredible. Yeah, 100% and more. It is beautiful beyond belief. Like, I get serious jungle vibes. Like, I'll try and bring it up and show you, but from every angle you look at it, like if you look at it from this angle and just look in,
Yeah.
it just has like, it's just so much detail, and the colors match up, and each angle you look into, it makes different shaped buildings, and they just look incredible. It's just the attention to detail.
Yeah.
And the fact they weren't afraid to go with angles either. Like, we have walls on hinges so that they're angled off to a 33-degree or a 45-degree angle. You know, we're not just talking about square boxes or rectangle boxes. It's really, really cleverly done.
It just makes you think, how did the designers think of this technique, that technique, and so on? Just think, how could your brain just process that?
I love seeing them right next to one another. That's so great.
Yeah. See, I can't wait. That's the end goal there. I can see it.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at it. I'm not being rude. I just don't want to look at it. I want it more. I'm not interested, TJ.
Yeah.
No, it looks
Aw.
absolutely stunning. I've seen videos where they've put all 5 together, and it's just bloody hell.
Yeah.
It is something. It's amazing.
You need to take a moment. It's that sort of Lego content that you need to take a moment to step back and go, "Oh my gosh, I didn't think that things would go together quite that way."
Yeah.
I'm glad.
So after this bag, it'll be half done,
Oh, cool.
I think.
I've got one more bag to go, and then I'm 2/3 done.
Yeah, because I think I haven't opened the white box that's inside. I'm on bag 11 now. I think in that box is the other half of the bags, maybe. I don't know.
You hope.
I hope. Otherwise, I'll be behind everybody, which, as we identified with Tudor Corner, is not impossible to see.
Yeah, it's nice when you build like this. It's like one of the advantages, I think, obviously building with friends, which is fantastic and so on. But it's like Maxine when we built Tudor Corner. Like Maxine will always be on Tudor Corner now in terms of a modular setup. Your assembly square, Maxine is Tudor Corner. You know,
you have memories attached to set
exactly.
and experiences. Yeah,
I can't put Maxine anywhere else. That's like, it's almost like putting the Winnie the Pooh minifigure in Mos Eisley Cantina. It's not going to work. I can't put Maxine in another set. It has to be Tudor Corner. You know.
You just need to be careful, Chris. If you ever sold her, sold the set, not to
sold her. Put her on Vinted.
I'm not into trafficking, Nicole. Like, I'm not eating kids, and I'm trafficking.
All I've got in my head now is those aliens in the cantina saying to Pooh, "My friend doesn't like you," and him going, "Oh bother!" Like,
yeah. You were going to say something, weren't you, Nicole?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Was that it?
Better.
Oh,
no. I think I ruined my reputation enough for one stream. Eating children,
apparently you eat
selling
kids.
people.
Yeah. I mean, cannibalism is not something that we, recommend on a live stream. I must admit.
And selling A-fols.
Yeah, I know. Trafficking friends. God, I'd hope I get more than £1.
Well, I'm not
myself,
really sure.
not
Would
for
rent
Maxine.
out friends be permitted?
Maybe Nicole is selling Bonnie as a birthing unit for her food. So.
Right.
I might consider selling Maxine. Could pull it towards the Death Star. Which is going to be...
You can tell her that. I'll let you explain that one.
Yeah.
Alright, so we still have I'm going to continue on with this Luminary stuff.
Yay!
Those creepy figures, though, I'm sorry. When you showed those yesterday,
they're not.
I think I went from, the print on those are okay, to, oh my god, those spawns of Satan. They're awful. Noodle arms. Like literal noodly little arms. No. They look like they're wearing nappies or diapers. I'm sorry. They got swamp butt, all of them. It looks like they filled their nappy and they need to go and have a change.
I got some today, actually. They came free because I
some
answered
nappies.
The survey. No, not nappies. Not nappies.
Sorry, it's just you trailed on the next stage, and I was like, wait, what?
No, the figs. Yeah. So yeah, I got.
You've got some of the swamp butt figs. Okay.
Butt figs, yeah. From basically I answered a survey and they sent me the 3 steampunk figs that go with the. They say it goes with the train station, but honestly they can go anywhere. They're not they're not that steampunk that they don't fit in anything else. But yeah. So yeah, I was like, oh, that's nice.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
You know,
Have you been sent
scary-
multiple copies of your special piece?
Pardon? Special piece.
No, that
Wow.
sounds wrong. Because sometimes when you design something, you get to have multiple. Don't design it, you know.
Oh, what? My design that I did.
Mm.
Oh no, that was just a competition. I don't think anything's going to be used with it for anything. I think it's just
Well, they should do. That's rude. Go to them. It's like, excuse me, squeeze me, squeeze me.
create this into
No, I think they should.
into a flyer. Now, I mean, it's only like one of. It was just an online competition. They did a few people got like a couple of people got the main prize, and then me and a few others, including Trev's video, we got like a secondary prize. So
Okay.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, but I like that. I do like that they're engaging with people, and
I love that.
you know,
I love that. I mean, I saw it when I came back, so I've been obviously off social media for a long time, so I've been traipsing through, and I saw that. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
but yeah. Yeah, it's been. I do like them. I do like Lumi Bricks. I have to say, I think they're doing good.
Yeah. They
I
don't
just
have
think
a social media platform where you know who Lumibrix is. Like, well, Lumibrix is Michael. He's the CEO, and this is the team. Names and faces are not known to the company, right?
That's it. That's a big problem, isn't it? Because at least we know how Lego designers adds a bit of warmth to our hobby, doesn't it?
I think you could. I mean, I don't know about on the website. You might be able to go a bit more in depth in there, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I haven't.
Sorry to interrupt again, but Fredo has resubbed for 22 months on my channel. Thank you very much, Fredo. Which means now I get to eat a bean.
Eat a bean.
Bean.
bad bean,
All right.
bad bean, bad bean.
Sort of
Throw up, throw up.
run with black spots. One. So let's see. What flavor is this?
Come on.
Oh, of course, dirt.
Ah,
Oh,
I have a question in regard
Actually,
to the
not
bean.
that bad.
TJ, can you tell me, with all the different flavors, like bad bandages and bad horses, and how do people know what it's what these things taste?
yeah, we
That's
do
a
wonder,
question
don't
we've
we?
all been asking.
Yeah. How do you know what
Like
a
who?
used bandage tastes like? If someone
Yeah,
literally
who
licked the
tasted
bandage and
these?
gone,
That
Who
is
tasted
somebody's
these?
job you're
Found out
taking
what
the
they
mick
taste
out of
like.
right there.
Yeah,
They go out and they lick all them things just so you can have a really
ew.
nice.
Do you think it's their bandage they've licked, or do they have to pick someone else's?
I think they have to pick it off someone with
Oh
their
my.
teeth.
and what was on the bandage? You know, is it blood?
Oh.
Is it infections?
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
was
It's
it
like a
just saturated in
It's been,
pus?
yeah,
You know,
saturated in like,
Yeah, it's from a newly fresh weeping wound, and they're like,
yeah.
yummy.
impetigo. Sepsis. Yum.
Yeah.
Just the taste I want in my sweet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think Sepsis would have sold on the packaging for for the
Yeah.
Bean Boozled.
Do you not? I would have.
I mean,
What's it called again? Bean what?
is it Bean Boozled?
The game.
Bean Boozled.
Yeah.
Bean Boozled.
There.
Isn't
Yeah,
that-
I just had one of the Harry Potter Birdie Bots beans. That's
So-
what I do for the resubs. But yeah, when people land specific drops, I have these. And also, these will be coming back for Stand Up to Cancer, which is not too far away.
Yeah, it's not.
And I'm thinking, I haven't said this publicly anywhere yet, but I'm going to say it now. I'm thinking of adding in the spicy beans as a donation incentive.
Spicy beans.
Yeah, which I said I would never do, but here we are.
What's a spicy bean?
It's just these different beans that have variations in how spicy they are.
Oh, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like chili and jalapeno and
Cayenne pepper and
Yeah,
ghost pepper.
I don't know a
and
whole lot about them,
paprika.
but there's a few different ones. Yeah.
paprika.
Okay. I love paprika.
Yeah.
Not in a sweet, but I like the
Sweet, yeah.
yeah. I don't think I've had too many paprika sweets.
Yeah.
Not really thing. Fizzy watermelon sweets, yeah. Fizzy paprika sweets, nah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Bertie Bassett's paprika sweets.
Yeah, this print's nice.
Although if those Bertie Bassets are the licorice all sorts, those can do one. Literally, those are disgusting. Licorice is vile.
I have a new favorite brand of crisps.
Oh yeah.
In Germany, we would call it chips, but these crisps, it's chili cheese fries.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
That does sound nice, to be fair.
Yes.
Mm.
We need to get Greg to eat a box of the spicy hot pepper. We'll see. Well, we definitely gotta get Greg to do some more stuff.
I love Trevor in the chat. It's just like, love licorice. You can find all sorts. Well done, Trev.
Oh, licorice is vile. I'm sorry. Licorice and baked beans, they can both just go.
You don't like baked beans?
No, I don't. They're disgusting. They're vile. The
Wow.
texture's vile. The taste vile.
I can understand eating them cold out of the tin, but I like beans. I like putting Lee and Perrins on it, mixing it with cheese. Oh, you can't have cheese, either, can you?
No. No. Oh, darn
Chris is
it.
like making your ultimate you can't eat meal.
That's all right, Chris. You can eat it for the both of us.
There you go.
Don't worry, mate. I do not feel bad. You enjoy it.
I do love a tin of beans, especially with like sausages.
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 I remember I was the only time that I've ever tried to eat beans was when me and my friend were camping in Cornwall, and it was a freezing cold night. I'll never forget it. I literally froze my proverbials off that night. And the first opportunity to wake up and go get something warm, we did. And it was this Sainsbury's cafe. And the only breakfast that they had, you couldn't make amendments and changes to it. The only breakfast they had baked beans on it. Now, I did ask the lady if she could take the baked beans off, but she didn't. She put it on the plate, and the beans were over everything.
Oh, she
Like
did that on
criminal.
purpose.
Over hash browns. So the hash browns were soggy, which is criminal. Leave the hash browns to stay crispy. Don't make them soggy in the bean sauce. And that was the time I was like, bleep this. And I just ate them. And ugh. I was like, eating them going, if I wasn't so cold, I would not be eating these right now. But I don't think I would ever do that again. I think I would, yeah. You will never see me eat baked beans. They are vile. Disgusting. Not again.
So you don't like beans then?
Yeah, getting there.
Absolutely love them, mate. No. No, can't stand them. Cannot
What
stand them.
about tin spaghetti?
Bearable, just bearable, because if I disassociate the taste of them from baked beans, I can just about get by. But even then, I'm just like, I would avoid them if
Yeah.
I could, just because the salt, It's the taste. It's that tomato sauce they're in. It's vile.
You can,
Yeah.
The
you
one
can,
thing I have potentially considered is the different flavors of them. I've
Yeah.
seen like the
Yeah.
flavor of beans that are different.
Yeah.
I have seen those, and I've been like,
Spaghetti
do you know
lettuce.
what? I might try like the spicy
yeah,
ones
they've
and
got
the
like a curry sauce one and like a barbecue
yeah
sauce one. Yeah.
yeah.
I will say, like, baked beans. I will eat baked beans. I don't like the tin spaghetti because, first off, all the spaghetti is like really sloppy. It's not firm enough, if you know what I mean. Like, it's really, yeah, soft spaghetti. And I get it. It's probably more for kids, but also I think it's too sweet.
That's it. The sauce is so sweet,
Yeah.
I
so
haven't been able.
sweet.
Yeah, I tried to. I could never have spaghetti letters
Oh,
because I'm dyslexic.
You didn't spell out rude words on the plate.
No, it's because I can't eat spaghetti letters because I'm dyslexic. Yeah, okay, that was not the best joke. I'll try harder. Pity laugh, size. Pity
I
laugh.
know.
You need to give me a minute to think about it, to understand the joke.
You've been thinking about that next jar you're going to eat, haven't you?
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah.
talking about Heinz baked beans. She's thinking, 2 or 3 year old.
With all
Marinated
our
in.
beans.
Yeah.
Ah. Trevor will never trust me with Will again. Trevor, you have 2 children. Never mind.
I think they're too
Which is
old.
a
Don't you
joke,
just
Trevor.
don't you draw the line at toddlers?
No.
Well, there is the age gap is working in their favor. The older I get, the faster toddlers are, and the slower I get. So they will, even small children will outrun me. Oh, kidding.
Yeah. So it's a fair thing because I'll only eat them if I can catch them.
Right. Oh. And then with age, you don't have enough teeth anymore to chew them. Yeah.
Don't stick them on a barbecue; they get too crispy.
Yeah. I'm getting horrifying images.
Stick them in an air
I know.
fryer; they'll evenly cook.
Oh, lovely.
Air
Just the
fryer.
eyes just red.
I need a bigger air fryer.
We should be calling our third part Cannibals Rising or something like that.
Oh no, but we're not. That's the thing. We're not interested in
Oh. You're
yeah.
just advising me how to
Yeah.
approach it more efficiently.
You think you know someone, then well, we want to emphasize that we weren't the ones that introduced the discussion of this.
Yeah.
I can't remember
We
who
weren't the
brought it
ones
up.
that begun the discussion. Just want to put it out there.
I wonder who was it. Can't remember. So good that no one can go back and find out.
No one can ever find out, Nicole. No one can rewatch the stream and find out. It's all safe.
What? That's how it works.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Trevor's since gone to watch the new. Oh, took Tom and Will to watch a new Jurassic movie. Lost count of how many times Will jumped when the dinosaur ate someone.
Oh.
I haven't seen that yet.
No. I've seen the trailer for it. It does make me laugh though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for it to come out on a streaming
Yeah.
service. But I will be getting I do want to get Fantastic Four tickets, so at some point soon.
See, I really want to see it, but at the same time, I really don't want to sit in the cinema. So I might pick a really unpopular time. I
Yeah, you know
can't.
what? Midnight's great. Like midnight
Oh
showings
yeah,
are
midnight.
fantastic. Yeah.
There's only the only people that are in there are, have drunkenly bought a ticket and they fall asleep as long as they don't snore too loud.
Yeah, like midnight on like Friday or Saturday night, because everyone else is, as you say, down the pub, and it's like yes,
It's P does an F.
yeah, it's like bye, and yeah, it's just no kids, no
Joy.
teens, yeah,
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
with the mouth of the south on them.
the mouth of the south.
I don't know what you used it, but obviously down here it's like walking around like mouth of the south.
Yeah, I think we just call them gobby.
So
Insert word here.
Yeah.
Oh, gob sugar honey iced tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We use that word too.
Yeah. So, yeah. I think I've actually literally complained to a cinema once about somebody being on their phone.
Yeah.
Because
I hate it.
they were literally just
True.
there speaking on their phone, like we're here to watch a film.
That's rude.
But don't you remember, Martin? They did that when we were watching Wicked. The
Oh,
girls that were
yeah.
to the left of me were on their bloody phone.
Yeah. I couldn't see it as much, but yeah, I know you said they were on their phone all the time. It's like, if you're not interested, why have you wasted your money to come here?
Yeah. It's like if you dare interrupt the main song, you will pay. You will be slapped out of the cinema. If you interrupt that iconic moment
Yeah,
and put your phone out, I'll slap it out of your hand.
yeah. I'll send it higher than she's bleeding flying right now, so you better.
Yeah, exactly.
They probably are lonely and they enjoyed the movie and wanted it to be shared with someone and
Yeah.
I would love to think so, Nicole. But I refer back to what Martin would call them. Little gob.
Yeah.
Sugar honey iced TS.
Now, Nicole,
Yeah, no, it's
I
just
love that you can see the best in people and also want to eat children. But yeah,
yes.
it's a very interesting dichotomy of life you live. But yeah, I just
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you
I think
it will
I think
help?
I'm just a bit more plain of like, no, get out. Like,
Right.
Yeah. The thing is like, there is a thing to say. It's just like when you're watching a certain type of film, especially Wicked, it's just like, Hell Have No Fury, then I hate to say it, Hell Have No Fury, then the gays. Because if you interrupt a Broadway show, or if you interrupt a performance that everyone has been waiting for, then Hell Have No Fury, because you will pay. You will pay heavily. If you interrupt the main song where everyone is embracing their moment and having their moment to sing along with it,
Yeah.
lip syncing, and you interrupt it, Hell Have No Fury.
Talk about
It's like
talk about Wicked in paying. Would you pay
exactly.
those? Would you pay for those new Wicked sets?
yeah.
I love those Wicked sets.
Yeah, they are very
And
cool.
I love
I'm
that
actually
we've
warming
got
to that
both.
art set now. I'm warming to the
Yeah.
art set, and I
Yeah,
think
a little bit
Carrie and
more,
Ian,
must admit.
correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Carrie and Ian make a good point about how, because obviously they are city focused, they got a really nice city. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did they think? And I can agree with it if I was listening at the right time. But did they think that that art set could embed into a city? It looks like something
Yes.
from a distance.
Yeah, they're saying if you put
Yes.
it at the
Yes.
back of something, if you put it at the end, it's like a forced perspective of it's really far in the distance.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you put it at the back,
Well,
you might need to take the frame off. Or, I don't know, or whatever. It depends on how you want.
and
to look. But yeah.
I like it, and it's due to that comment that's given me a different outlook towards that set. The minifigures are great. I thought the art set was all right, but because they said that, I think I want that set more. Because to have that sort of perspective on a set is actually quite good.
Yeah, if you think about if you were to build a brick scene behind your city, you'd have things in the distance. So you'd have little houses which are this big, and you could have them on a hill or whatever. So you could build, if you were to if you were to paint something, but you do it with bricks. Yeah, so you're building a brick scene behind it to give your city that length of a perspective. So it doesn't just stop at the wall. Then
So thanks to Kerry and Ian, I want it.
Yeah. I mean, you should want it anyway.
It's really good. And the thing is, Carrie is a huge musical fan. Huge. And I know she was upset she couldn't come with us to see the first film when a group of us went. She really wanted to. But the thing is, as well, is when you see the characters as minifigures, like we've seen them as mini dolls, but when you see them as minifigures, and, you know, if you know how Wicked, if you know how the musical kind of lays out, and even if you know the Wizard of Oz story, you kind of are already aware of what's to come. But you might not know what Lego spoil of you know, things that pertain to get into that place. But that art set is one that I would recommend if you have knowledge of it, or if you don't mind knowing a little bit of the plot of the second film, or you don't mind waiting until after the film has come out, so that you can then enjoy the set with knowing the references, because the sets do spoil a couple of key points if you don't know.
And here's me being all naive going, "You've not seen the musical."
Yeah.
I was in the chat going, "Oh, do you not know what happens in the second half?" And he was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh." I was like, "Oh."
It's like, are you not aware of what's to come?
It's like, "Oh, okay." Poor Greg.
It's like, did you not know about X, Y, and Z? It's just like, could you not see it?
And then you got Dan saying the same thing, going, "Yeah, duh." And it's like, "Oh, maybe he hasn't seen the musical." It's like, "Oh."
I haven't seen it either.
The gays are all like, "You've not seen the musical? Like, what? Where have you been, under a rock?"
How many points can be removed? I did say that before. I think it was we were on a stream, one of the few streams I did with Dan and Simon, and Dan made a comment, and it was hilarious because I got it before him, and I went, Did you not know that? He was like, "No." I went, "Well, that's a rainbow removed from your stripes." Like, it's just like, you've lost rainbow points. How dare you?
Yeah. Well, Nicole, it's really good. So, have you seen the first film, Nicole? Did you see the film?
No.
The first one. Oh, you've not seen any of it.
I mean, I saw the Julie Garland.
You've seen Wizard of Oz.
You've seen Wizard of Oz. So I would say the first film. I would say the second film is going to feel more familiar than the first film, because the second film really focuses on the elements of Wizard of Oz. The first film introduces you and sets up the characters of Elphaba and Glinda, and also Nessa Rose and some other characters who play pivotal parts in the second part, and obviously beyond that. But I would highly recommend watching Wicked, even if you're not a fan of musicals, because it's a film, but essentially it's a musical. It's a Broadway adaptation of a musical. It's brilliant. It's phenomenal, and I would say, even if you had no prior knowledge of Wizard of Oz, even, it's an incredible watch, and I would say that it's done so well, and both the lead characters plus Jonathan Bailey, amazing, but both the lead characters of Elphaba and Glinda incredible. Like,
Yeah.
as an actor, obviously that's where Ariana Grande began, but the transformation that she undertook to take this role on,
Hmm.
in terms of from a vocal standpoint, incredible.
Yeah.
We've had some
It's
more
incredible.
information. Sorry, I didn't mean to divert the conversation so quickly there. We've had more leaks for the Death Star. So we've got a picture of what most of the minifigures all together. So one side of the box. So you've got that. I don't think it's revealing anything new. I think it's just confirming the amount like stormtroopers. There's definitely at least 5 of them by the looks of it. And the measurements have been revealed as well. So it's going to be the set will be a large scale diorama rather than a complete sphere,
Ah, okay.
measuring
Yeah.
70 centimeters high, 79 centimeters wide, and it just says 27.
70 centimeters high.
Yeah,
That's really
likely
cool.
half a sphere across a section of diorama. So it sounds, and apparently, according to another reliable source, it sounds strange to them to expecting half a ball. So it's going to be a complete sphere, but you're going to only see half the interior with one side closed, with the laser beam on the one side and diorama light scenes on the other side. I'm just
I
reading the
I
report.
I I really, really, really. I've said this earlier in a couple of chats. I genuinely hope for all Star Wars fans that they don't bleep it up, because it sounds to me like it's going to be underwhelming. And I know it sounds awful to say, and I really don't mean it to be, negative Nancy on it all, but I think they've got huge. Um, it's been hyped to this amazing thing, and obviously have not officially kind of gone too far into the announcement part, but I just feel that it's just going to be lackluster, and I feel like there's going to be disappointment and frustration, as there always is, because inevitably something's going to be wrong with the set, and we'll all know about it. But that's just part of the passion of fans. Like, we do it
Yeah.
in our fandoms as well. But I do fear, I do, and I've said it numerous times. Like, it's not a set for me. I've not gone down the rabbit hole of Star Wars on purpose, because I don't need something else to collect for. Um, but I know that it means a lot to a lot of people, and the hype is building, and
Yeah.
I really am concerned that this hype is just going to fall flat, because they're going to be like, well, we didn't tell you that it was going to be X, Y, and Z.
This
But
this
I feel,
image this image.
for the Death Star, I have a bit of mercy with the set and with the situation, because there were at least 2 Death Stars before. The last one was on shelf for many years, for half the price, or for a price that was still steep. But I would feel different about the situation if we were 10 years in the future, and then people would have missed on the old Death Star and now are stuck with €1,000 dollar set that is not better than the old one, which had cost 500. Then I would feel sorry. But today, unless you are really unlucky and you are just getting into the game, that is then really sad. But everyone who's collecting Lego for a year, 2, 3, or even longer, there was plenty of time to buy the other set if they really wanted. And if the new Death Star is not worth 1,000 and it wasn't worth spending 500, then there's maybe good reason to pass it on.
Yeah, just look at this image of the minifigures. It's got about 35, 36 minifigures shown from it, and I think from what I can see, it's minifigures that we have been seeing for the past couple of days. Obviously, yesterday in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's definitely at least 5 minifigures missing because it is going to have 40 plus. Now there is rumors that I can't recall the names of these characters. It was the two. People that used to stand either side of Emperor Palpatine in the prequel series. They're predicted
I
to
Yeah.
be in this set.
Yes.
Yeah, the ones there's a
oh.
bold lady and there's a
Yes,
guy with
with the
horns.
horns. Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
remember
That's
names off the top of my head.
those two characters are predicted to be in this set. We can't see it because the picture of all the minifigures, some of the figures have been cut off, so you can't quite see. It's not a complete picture, but yeah.
But I also feel like if those characters were included, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell from this image, but I feel like if they were included, we'd see them in that top row of villain figs,
Yeah,
and I don't see them anywhere.
they may not even be included.
I don't know if they should be because they have nothing to do with the Death Star.
Yeah,
They
I'd rather
we've
save
never
them for
seen
something
them.
prequel
We've never seen them with the
yeah.
Death Star. We've never seen them in the original trilogy. They have nothing to do with the original trilogy. They are prequel only. Essentially, by all matter of. I mean, I haven't read the comics or anything, or read the books between prequels and the original trilogy, but they could well be like dead and gone by the time we actually get the Death Star. So the characters that are in there, yeah, they're Palpatine's lackeys, but essentially they would make more sense if we had a Senate scene built with lots of figs and stuff.
Yeah, I know one of them was still around.
Yeah.
After the original trilogy, and he like tried to take it was the guy with the horns. He tried to like take over the Empire, and eventually they like had to work out a deal.
I mean, it seems like it's a good well-rounded. Obviously, it's one that it's not the minifigures is like you can get nearly everybody and a bit more, but you can see like the minifigure section is quite good. Obviously, you got Krennic, you got Yularen, Grand Moff Tarkin, and even Admiral Moti and General Taj. But I don't know. There's definitely more characters missing. Whether it's those two characters from the prequels, I don't know. I like the hot tub stormtrooper.
Yes, I like that.
So good.
Yeah, that's a good reference.
That's from the game. I love
that. There's a droid left to that stormtrooper with the that's hot tub. I can't quite decipher who that is.
Yeah, it's some astromech droid.
Yeah,
is it?
It's not R2 because R2 you can see by C3PO.
Yeah, probably some random Death Star droid that they could throw in.
Yeah,
some random droid on the Death Star. Same with that protocol droid. That's next to Galen or so.
Yeah.
Is it a silver protocol droid?
Yeah, it's like a
there is.
gray
I'm pretty sure there is a silver protocol droid in the Death Star in the original trilogy at one point. I think, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong.
And it looks like 5. I'm seeing at least 5 stormtroopers. Maybe there's 6, because from the image that we have, it looks like the left edge of the box is kind of cut off, so it looks like there's supposed to be someone next to Vader, but it's hard to make out.
You can see lettering. You can see the white letters, can't you?
Yeah.
Next to Vader.
So maybe there could be like a 6th stormtrooper, so maybe 6 stormtroopers in total. Let me see. Where's the?
It's who's next to Vader. That's
mystery. I think I'm trying to see like who's leaked so far of like the Imperial officers, because we have Tarkin, Yularen, Madi, and Tag, and I think from that top row,
it's Tarkin next to Vader. I think.
Yeah, it's got to be Tarkin. Yeah, because Madi and Tag are in between Krennic and Yularen. So yeah, it's got to be Tarkin who's all the way on that one corner. That stormtroopers in that second row with the the Death Star gunners, a couple of technicians, and then we don't know how the last row could even out because there might just be less figures in that row because it's short one for the hot tub stormtrooper, so maybe it's short one on the other side. Probably, I would guess just more random background Imperial people to populate the scene.
Like, yeah, officers.
Yeah, it seems to have got like obviously the villains of this. It seems like they've done it in a hierarchy type of order.
Yeah.
So it's definitely gonna be Grand Moff Tarkin and somebody else. I don't think those two characters on the prequel trilogy are in it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, it looks like we have, for the most part, apart from that protocol droid, we have all like these high-ranking Imperial characters, and then the second row seems to be troopers and some other random like personnel figs, and then you've got a few more of those in the bottom row, plus the Royal Guards and the hot tub stormtrooper.
Oh.
Just kind of fitting figs in randomly, it looks like.
Apparently, there's 5 more that they don't know. So there's apparently 34 in this image. I haven't counted individually, meaning that there's according to Get Coop, 5 more is unknown. But like I said, like with this, you're buying the build more than the figs. I thought it would be cracked into 2. I thought there'd be, you can display it enclosed, you'd be able to crack it open, but it doesn't seem they're doing that.
Yeah, see, so I'll be on. I've like heard the rumors that it's half ball. I won't reveal who told me because they asked me not to say, but I have heard the rumors that it's only going to be half ball, where one side's closed and the other side's open with a bunch of diorama scenes. So, yeah, it is a bit odd, but I think because this is ultimately a display set.
Yeah,
I think it makes the most sense to get both like fig stuff and the exterior Death Star in a big, massive set for adults. Because if you just want like a closed Death Star, just like the exterior, you're not gonna pay $1,000 for that. I would rather them do something in like the Starship collection, although Starship might be a bit of a, I don't know if that quite fits for description of the Death Star, but
fully
a
functioning
bit bigger
battle
than a
station.
Starship. Yeah,
so I'm just
but like I'd rather them do like a $80 to $100 like Death Star of just like if they're just gonna do the exterior, because then it's just the exterior and that's all you care about. Yeah.
So I'm trying to
I don't think there was ever.
I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to picture what it's going to look like. I'm struggling to picture it. So
it's what did you say? It's a half sphere.
Yeah.
And
so a dish, literally a cereal bowl turned on its side.
Yeah.
And half of it has got dioramas in, and half of it is a fully exterior. So a quarter sphere is a full exterior, and a quarter sphere is dioramas.
No, I think what it is, it's half a sphere, and then it's like literally sliced down the open, and then like inside the half sphere is all these seams, and maybe it'll extend out the other way. I don't know for sure.
It will have to have a lot of interior room still to put all these minion figures, and 70 centimeters high,
really tall,
70. That's really wide as well. 70 centimeters wide.
It's a sphere. It's got to be the same height and width, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'll be
actually what they'll do is they'll cut the bottom off. The bottom will be flat. So part of the sphere will be
so it won't be an actual sphere. It will be spherical shaped.
The risk is as well if they if you're spending a lot of money on this giant set, how many pieces are going to be used, or how much of the set are you paying into that stand? If it is going to have a stand.
No, I mean, since the height, if it was taller than it was lengthwise, then I would say it's pretty sizable stand. But given that it's shorter, I think it's just going to be cut off at the bottom.
Yeah, I think it's just got a flat bottom. So
yeah.
So it's not a full sphere. It's a most of a sphere, and then it's just the bottom part of the sphere is cut off, and because that's what they did with the old one. The old one, it doesn't have a base. The old one, it's just the bottom of the ball is flat.
Yeah, it's like whatever. I forget what those play.
You
Yeah,
don't
those are
Basically,
think
the
it's gonna
biggest.
it's gonna be like the turtles. The turtles. What was the name of the
Oh,
sphere?
the
It's
terror.
gonna be that. Just half of that. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
gonna be that. Just release that. There you go. That's Death Star
Yeah,
number
do that
3
one.
for you.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
it's going to be big though, isn't it? It's going to be
Yeah,
massive.
yeah. Because like I said, I've got a measurement here on this desk thing on this desk mat, and my ruler only goes up to 65 centimeters there. But yes, to add on another 10 centimeters, like you can't see my hands in the screen because. But yeah, it's like really wide. It's wider than me by a lot. Like, yeah.
But that makes sense to me because of obviously what they've got to, or what they should be doing. Because considering how much they want to ask for it, which again I know is, it's a lot. It's a lot of money for people, although it's one of the worst unkept secrets in Lego at the moment. So I think people who want it are being put money aside and everything for it. Thankfully, they're not going to be told about it with like 10 days to go, and just expect to fish out a K of their money.
Right.
But I do wonder. I do wonder if it's going to be underwhelming.
Because
I
yeah,
really
so
do.
70 centimeters high, 79 centimeters wide. Right. So that's why, and they're probably select. It's because obviously it's got Krennic. Well,
Yes.
it has got the original trilogy characters and so on, but it's got Krennic.
Yep.
I sort of think that they're going to do what we saw at the end of was it Andor? Was it Andor season 2? Was it when we saw the Death Star, or was that the end of the film? I can't remember now. Where it's all being constructed.
Yeah, it was the end of. It's the end of Andor season 1, wasn't it? Was season 1?
Well,
Yeah.
they had the
Yeah.
dish being
The dish being
constructed
put
in
in. Yeah.
Andor season 1,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you had that shot at the end of Andor season 2 of Krennic looking out as the dish is placed in the Death Star.
Yeah.
I just kind of thought they would do that. It could be. I don't know.
And then in Rogue One,
But-
you've got them where they're finally putting it in, and it's just settling into place. Yeah.
Interesting. It seems like they might have skipped that a tiny bit on the minifigures. Like that dude with the purple dress.
The Imperial
no-
outfit of somebody who or never.
Yeah, no dress printing. I wonder if they've just tried to trim a bit of the printing to put into the building, because I think it's got to be. Obviously, you can judge it based on the minifigures, but it's more to do with the build, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it should be the
gotta be
size of
phenomenal.
it. Neck.
79 centimeters wide.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Machine, you probably should watch Andor season 2.
I am the bloody
It's been out for a little while, so I think
It's really
some
good.
minor spoilers are okay.
Yeah.
Oh, another breaking news is there's going to be another Bluey polybag next year.
Another Bluey.
Yeah.
Woo!
Maybe not at the same sort of level, but you know.
You heard it here first.
I just wish I could just see that one section of the lineup of minifigures. There seems to be somebody's got the cushion out. Is it? Damn cushion. Is it a cushion? They seem to promote. You know when like on the boxes, you know when they sort of like highlight the the most prestigious figure from the box. They put like 1.1, and
yeah,
there's a
yeah.
minifigure. They've done that with Galen Erso.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
So maybe Galen Erso is perhaps the most prestigious figure out of
Well, it's the first
this
and only time
wave.
they've done
Because we've
it.
never had him before.
Yeah.
No, and no leg printing either. Because
Yeah,
that's
and
go on.
yet no dual molded legs on the Imperial officers is just such a slap in the face. It's so bad. I mean, normally I wouldn't complain about that, but like in $1,000 set,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like you can't miss anything in a $1,000 set. You gotta at that price point, it has to be nothing less than top tier, and the legs are a bad sign.
How many pieces are in this set again?
I don't remember for sure.
9,019.
See, it's not even like the most piece set. The Titanic is 9,090, and that was 600 and something pounds. I mean, admittedly,
swear
a
there
lot
was
of them are
one.
going to be smaller pieces, but
Yeah,
I swear
and
there
no
was a
minifigs
10,000.
either.
yeah,
Wasn't there a
no,
10,000 piece set once?
The world
Yeah, it
map,
was the world map.
wasn't it?
Yeah, but
That was
that's
it.
just a bunch of like, yeah,
That's just like
just a bunch of like little
tiles,
one by one
dots.
round tiles.
Yeah.
And
the
plates.
Eiffel Tower.
Yeah,
Is...
Which is literally
Eiffel
just
Tower's awesome.
boring.
Not to build
It's
that.
just boring.
Well, it is.
Oh gosh, yeah, I was at a
Paint
BAM,
drawing's more fun
a
than
Bricks
building that.
minifigs.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had gotten an Eiffel Tower in, and they said the build was just terrible. Terrible to have to build
Repeat
that.
this step 500 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put these two bars together and then
Yay.
clip them in. These two bars together
Yeah.
and then clip them in. Put these
But,
two bars together and then clip them in.
Yeah, we have gone past the 4 hour mark.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we should probably wrap up before my stomach gets very angry with me.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I got an image of what people think it's going to look like. I think just for clarity.
Yeah.
I'll get it up. Yeah. So a lot of people think it's going to look like, if it's like this, yeah, I think it's decent. It's going to be like that.
Oh.
There we are. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Half.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought it would
Yeah.
look like.
And
Yeah.
half
Yeah,
the
that's what
others.
I think as well.
Yeah.
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 That will work.
Yes. Because then you've only got a quarter sphere to have to mock together and put on hinges to be able to close up.
And they've got to make it
I
smooth.
think it'll be
as
like
well.
that, but it'll only be half a sphere.
What do you mean,
Maybe
Mark?
with the
By
maybe there'll be
two?
some stuff sticking out. But
It's
They've
like
got
a
to get
terrace
make it
chocolate orange that you've just gone crash on and just taken a couple of
Yeah.
segments
I'll be
and then
intrigued to
try
see
to
how they
wrap
make
it back up again and give it to your family.
They've got to make it really smooth as well at the exterior. I'll be interested to see how they do that. But they can do that, can't they?
Yeah.
Mm.
yeah,
No,
we'll
not-
see what they do. Yeah, because they've never really had to do the globe that they did a few years ago is really the closest they've come to something like that.
I do think the sad thing that is going to come from this is not even the set itself. The set could be phenomenal. Whenever you release a first of something, it's always going to get criticised because you haven't got anything to compare it to. So I think it's important for them to take note of the feedback that people give, because people are going to be like, this is not worth $1,000. This isn't worth €1,000. This isn't worth £1,000. Well, it's, as again, I referenced what Nicole said, and I do take that on board. It's worth as much as you're prepared to pay for it. So if you see it and it is €1,000 to you, it is €1,000 worth.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be it's gonna face criticism because they've got nothing to compare it to apart from the previous ones, which are going to be what, half the size.
They can't compare it to that
Yeah, they were-
GWP.
The
They
old
were
one.
half the
No.
price.
The old one is only.
Yeah,
I'd say the old one
so
is
maybe
only about,
2/3 smaller.
yeah, it's about maybe 30 to 35 to 40 centimeters big.
Yeah.
But it's
So
it's
if you think about,
my argument would be at least it's a full sphere. Like
I was going to say that's the thing. It's just like,
it looks
you know,
like a Death Star from all angles. So yeah.
Hmm.
Admittedly,
They
it
probably
doesn't have
made
an
the right.
exterior, but...
They probably made the right decision in doing that. 'Cause imagine if they carried on making it this type of set into a full sphere, it would be really expensive.
Mm.
Sometimes that's why an
You mean
open back
more than
is always
1,000?
needed. Yeah, it'd be well over $1,000. That's why sometimes
you
an
think-
open back is not bad, because open backs you can just like, you know, they can make things taller. Obviously, I like an open back as well. You can see
do
the
you
interior
think
there.
there's going to be compromises in the reviews because it's the first time they've done something on this scale? It's like, oh, you know, this is this is really cool. You know, there could be this done, but we have to remember it's the first time we've had something at this scale, and it's,
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't know.
the one thing that's really going to be interesting when we see it get reviewed is just that feeling that people are explaining the set and they didn't have to, you know, pay for it.
I'm not saying anything.
You know what I mean?
You
It's
can carry
almost
on.
like because you're gonna to buy this set, you're gonna have to really drop some serious cash, and that's part of the experience of buying a set. They wouldn't have had that experience, that strain, that perhaps anxiety. It'd be because people will be buying this thinking, "Oh my, yeah, okay." Some people are going to easily just drop $1,000 and say, "Yeah, thank you," but some people are going to be buying that with a huge degree of anxiety,
There's
and all that money dropping out their account in one go.
I mean, I'm presuming here there's certain members of LAN who know they've got this coming, and not the criticism, but they know that this set is coming, and I am wondering right now whether they have considered those kind of critiques coming their way. That's all.
Yeah,
But on the other hand,
absolutely.
imagine this group of people who get it for free wouldn't exist anymore.
Yep.
Then we would lose a certain amount of service because who would go out of their way and spend their own money, build it, and tell you about it before you need to make the decision whether it's worth it?
They can't. I think they
Hang
can't
on,
give this
Nicole.
to
People were doing
anybody.
that before. That's why Lego
I
liked them.
was I was
Yeah,
going to say that I was going to come to, because obviously we know of times when we didn't have this, and I think we've become so used to it now. But you can
yeah,
Yeah.
independently buy.
yeah.
I
People
think
were reviewing sets before LAN existed, and
Yeah,
that's why LAN
Hmm.
exists. Is because Lego went, hang on a minute, I know how we can advertise.
Yeah.
yeah,
Let's do this.
I think
Hmm.
when it comes to, they're not going to do this, of course, but they've got them. I think land should be given this set to a certain, how do I put it, a certain type of
we hope,
social.
Chris. We
Yeah,
hope, but unfortunately, I hate to say it, people that are most likely to get it are going to be the people that have the largest scope of influence.
Yep.
Hmm.
And
like I could think of,
that's not me being um that's not me being
yeah,
horrid
no,
or it because of this, the fact that this is going to be such a huge set. Lego are going to want to push this the most that they can, and the only way they're going to get the largest amount of eyes on this product is if they put it to the ones with the most amount of exposure.
thing is,
Yeah.
I could only think of people who are in LAN. So I'm not going to be saying Jang, you know, because that's just not possible because he's not part of LAN. I can only think of even M&R, you know, he's not in LAN as well, so that rules him out. I'm thinking Solid Brick Studio, 100%. You've got to give it to him. If you have to give it to
Yeah.
somebody, give it to him,
Yeah.
right? And I'm thinking maybe Emmasaurus. Like Emmasaurus is not a pop, like massive Star Wars. I don't know. But obviously she's got her husband Ross, who
Yes.
obviously loves Star Wars. So I could probably understand why they give it to Emmasaurus. But I can't think of
I'll give
anybody
it to Danny
else.
Bob because Danny
What?
Bob used to do Star
Oh,
Wars
yeah,
content
Danny Bob
before.
Studio. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Them's the only three. Yeah, I forgot about Danny Bob for a second there. Those three.
I think Duckbrooks as well could be another good candidate that Lego might pick because
Yeah,
he's got a lot of reach and influence.
and
And I'm
Brixie.
also thinking like who of the land members got the rest of the August wave of Star Wars to review and put out there.
Well,
And Duckbrooks is one
Gene
of the names I remember
Gene
seeing.
is a big Star Wars fan.
Yes.
Yeah, Gene as well.
I think you need those people that are going to have, like, if I was in LAN, I'd be like, do not want, even if I had like a huge great, I love, please do not give it to me,
Yeah.
because I couldn't do it justice. Like, you really are going to want to give it to those people that are going to do it, give it the justice that it deserves, because it is going to need a big push. We are talking the hugest RRP that we've had on a set, any theme. It, if they want the influence of this set, Lego as a company want this influence this set to entice people to buy it at that price threshold, and they want to utilize their network to do it, they are going to have to push it to those people that are going to have the biggest influence. And it will be foolish for them to give it to somebody who, and I hate to say it, somebody like myself who doesn't have a Star Wars knowledge base to support it. You're going to do yourself disservice if you give it to people that don't have a good awareness of the referencing from that, because
You
that
can't.
is the nostalgia.
Because I'm pretty sure if in land you get like you put down or you declare what your main theme is.
You
I
put
don't
down
know.
your top 5.
Top 5.
You
But I
put
always think
down.
you should always. I always think you should put. But I always think, like, if I would, let's say I was in land, obviously I'd put Harry Potter.
Yep.
But I couldn't put like I don't know, Disney. I must say Disney. What was I say Disney? I would say, okay, modular buildings. Let's say modular buildings range in my top 5. But my knowledge of Harry Potter, and then obviously the way I look at modular buildings, is massively different.
True.
I always think
Of
that you
course.
should be choosing your primary theme. So you got top 5, but pick that one theme that is just literally above everything else. It's those people that should be given it, not somebody who is more of a Ninjago fan or more of a Disney fan and so on. Because I bet there's some people around who would just be wanting this set because it's so expensive.
Potentially.
Yeah, that you would assume that might be on some people's radar or reasoning, but again, it's I think that if someone is contemplating it, I think to be fair to the fandom, if you don't have a knowledge base or an adequate knowledge of Star Wars, pass it on by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, Liz, I know, and that is the thing, is ultimately people are going to say they want it because of the growth that they will get because of it, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's a two-way street. Like, they're using Lego as much as Lego are using them, as it should be.
That was me.
Yeah. I was saying, yeah, no copyright strikes, please, Chris. No,
Yeah.
what was the other thing I was going to say? The one caveat I have for people who might not know about Star Wars is anyone who can use the set in a creative way
Yes,
to
100%
alter it and
agree.
do some stupid fun
Yes,
with it, then
that'd be hilarious.
that would be great. Somebody's going to turn that Death Star into the Friend Star, and it's going to be a friend set with
I'll have it.
all the stuff
I'll
that's
do
in
it.
there, and you're going to start putting in all your friends. All the friends' bedrooms are going to go in there and become all mates on the Death Star, or the Friend Star, whatever. Something stupid like that. Like,
I'll have the Death Star shooting at Stephanie's head. Like, give
there you
me
go.
the set, I'll do it.
Yeah, Stephanie will be launched out the laser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done.
So that's the only caveat I have for people who might not know.
I'll give it the just review it deserves.
Super into the.
I think it'd be really fun to get it and
Yes.
use it like how we've been talking about it, and use it as a cereal bowl.
I
Just a bowl in general
100%
for anything. Yeah.
I 100% agree with Mapping the Miles. You absolutely need to give it to Aubrey Motura. Aubrey will do, it needs to be, she needs it. 100% needs it. Send it to Motora, please, 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 please. I want Aubrey to have it. I really do. I think Aubrey would do a fantastic job with it. I could just see all of these figures. It'd be brilliant.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. If you want if Lego want a Friends Death Star,
Yeah.
I mean, choose LEV first. But if you want second place, I'll happily do it, because Ellie is incredible. Friends and Ellie. And Ellie V, I don't think is in LAN at all, but if you are a Friends fan, Ellie's incredible. Her stuff is she's done custom mini dolls a lot. She's done really well with it. She would be perfect for it because she would do it well.
But that's where the play feature comes in. That's where play in Lego would be fun. That's where they could. That's where
Yeah.
you're pushing the play and the fun side of Lego, rather than just it's a model, we build it. It's a model, we build it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
He says, build the model.
I will happily do it I'll happily rep the Friends theme, and I will do a Friends star. It'll be the Heart Lake Dome.
That's it, yeah. The Heart Lake.
Who do you reckon are taking these photos?
Well, the ones that come from the ripped instruction manual I'm assuming with the characters, those are obviously dumpster divers somewhere out near a Lego factory somewhere. That's what I assume. Somebody knows where a Lego factory is, and they will go through their trash basically and find them and pick them out.
One man's trash.
Yeah.
You get sacked for things like that. Though,
Is another man's leak.
What?
You get sacked for things like that.
No, that's you're assuming they work there.
Yeah, see, PB.
Somebody might just
PB,
know where they are.
exactly. See, PB knows Ellie V. So does Liz. She's amazing. I watch Ellie occasionally. Liz wants me
There
to.
you go.
Liz, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Put Lego on the phone. Put Lego on the blower. I'll have a word with them.
Yeah. Hey, Lego.
I want a full. No, my negotiation with them is I will do it for nothing. I will literally do it. I'll get them to. I'll even put it on their channel for free and take nothing from it if they grant Power Rangers the license. If they can grant us Power Rangers license in Lego, I'll do it for free. That's how much I want that license to be picked up by Lego. If they can license a Megazord to be done, because Hasbro own it now. Hasbro own the Power Rangers franchise, and Hasbro and Lego have worked together before, so we know there's a relationship there. Give us Power Rangers, and I will do that for free.
Is the element that you really, really like, is it the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah. I like that they put it in its own little package. That was nice.
Yeah. How amazing is that piece, though?
Yeah.
How amazing is that piece?
It's very cool.
And how it is attached as well.
Yeah.
How they attach it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it incredible?
It is very nice.
Hey, we're going to have to think about wrapping up, won't we? I'm going to be heading off soon because I am starving Marvin.
Yeah, I've got to. I will go faint if I don't eat soon because of my blood pressure, so I'm going to have to.
Yeah, so we should probably wrap up here.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
Yeah. Show again my progress with Ninjago City.
Don't drop it.
Don't drop it. Yay!
Yeah, doing great. Looking great.
Amazing.
Very cool.
Oh,
Fantastic.
right. Here we go. Oh gosh, nearly
gosh.
swore. Right. Here we are.
Nicely.
Stand by, it'll be. Right, let me make you all bigger on my screen.
So good.
Very good.
I do like the way they decorate the balconies and stuff. That was really cool.
Yes.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Those stickers were taking me the longest to do because those stickers have got to be applied right. You can't do a half-assed job with those stickers.
No.
Yeah, so, Chris, how far have you gotten? Where are you looking at this stuff?
Probably I finished at the right stage because next is the next floor up. So I'm 2/3 of the way. So that's.
Very
Look at
nice.
that.
and
It's
I'll give you just
incredible.
Good.
give you a bit of a 360.
Very cool.
No yeet redeem. No, there's no yeet redeem. No,
No, I
yeet
took it
redeem
off
would
my
ever make
channel,
me eat that.
Dave.
And
I took it off my channel like last year. I know Skrills took hers off recently. I booted mine a long time ago.
I like this bit as well, which obviously brings out the mech, which I'm pretty assume you build last. Right, and it just clicks in as well.
Nice.
Yeah, brilliant.
Good.
Love it.
All right, Nicole, how's the build going for you? Where are you at?
I am building on the right side.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Ooh. Starting
very
to take
nice.
shape now. It's starting to take all of the mill's plate now.
Right.
Yeah, it's looking great.
If I ever wanted to work out and look like Arnold Schwarzenegger, this would be the set.
Yeah.
It's big and heavy. Oh, and I love it.
All right, and then Martin, how is the build going for you? Where are you at?
I'm at 2 floors.
Ooh,
Done.
Look at that.
that looks great.
Yeah. And just so you can see where I am with the dance hall at the minute, and I'll show you the little bit I've done. I've done the 2 back walls, but look, there's that mirror.
Yes. I love
Nice.
that piece so much. Such
Yeah.
a good piece.
Yeah. So that'll be the dance hall when it's finished, which I am probably going to continue to build once we go off stream, just so then I finished these lots of 5 bags that I've got open. So yeah. But then I've only got the last section 6, ready for the last stream, so that'll be good.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very cool.
All right. So thank you all, viewers across all 3 channels, myself, Cole's channel, and Martin's channel, for tuning in with us today and hanging out while we each build our respective builds. It's been a lot of fun, and now we need to find someone to raid. I do have a raid target in mind, if you all are agreeable.
Ooh,
It's
yes.
That would be
Medusa.
amazing.
Medusa Sudum. I don't know if you're familiar. Here, I'll type the name.
The lady with the snakes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you can't look at in the eyes.
Yeah, don't.
So make sure I got this spelled right. There's the username. You'll need to type in.
Okay.
Get my raid messages going as well. And then we are going to go show her some love. She looks like she's working on. She was working on the typewriter. I think she's working on one of those postcard sets now. So.
Oh, we love the postcards. Those are so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna go and say hi to her. So I'm gonna get my raid started here just a moment. There it is. There are all the things. Alright. So my raid started now.
Right.
Thank you all for tuning in. Really appreciate it. We will all be back on our own respective channels. Myself and Martin on Monday.
Yep.
Mark on Sunday. Nicole on Tuesday on YouTube, Wednesday on Twitch.
Yep.
All the fun people, and we'll be working with friends tomorrow as well over on Fab's channel. All the great stuff. So yes, thank you all for hanging out. Really appreciate you all. I'm gonna put my raid messages again. Copy and paste the raid messages from whatever channel you're on. Make sure to stick around with the raid. Supports me, supports Martin and Nicole, depending on whose channel you're on. Supports Medusa, and it's always nice to say hi to a new friend. But we will be back next week for the 3rd and final part of building Ninjago Modulars, Ninjago 8 Falls Rising. Thank you all for hanging out, and we will see you all next Saturday. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Thanks for joining.
Bye,
Bye.
guys. Bye.